Hi guys, Scatlink here. Welcome to my modding showcasing sub-series, Hats Off to You, a series of which we try out community-created hats, costumes, functions, singular levels, full chapters, or time rifts created by the Hat in Time fan community via the Steam Workshop. This will also include any challenge roads of which will have their own video dedicated to earning ourselves a trophy, of which would otherwise be permanently missed. Hi guys, I am back again for the second part of this grind. For anyone who is not familiar with what we are doing today, last time I streamed this game, which was literally a few days ago in this very week, I attempted Challenge Road 74. And on that very day while I was practicing it, I ended up happening to decide, you know what, I'm going to stream it because we're at checkpoint 225 out 450. And a procedurally generated time rift that is actually 2 megabytes smaller than the smallest in-game blue rift. And it turns out as well, the checkpoint count, the number that appears next to the checkpoint, isn't actually part of the checkpoint HUD mod. That's literally just the star in the corner, which doesn't function properly in this level, so it's actually a dud. Thank you, Yarn366 for that information. Hello there, Mezzers. Welcome back once again. We left off with Rayman because, just to get everybody filled in, we decided to make this a little bit more entertaining so it wasn't just visually dead. Because no matter where you would click on the stream, it would look exactly the same. Same music, same visuals. So I tried to make it more interesting. So I had a lot of topics to talk about, not entirely this one, but I made a few, shall we say, custom rules to spice things up a bit. So every 3 deaths, because I'm playing in the challenge road, and I still am right now, that'll boot me out of the challenge road, but I can continue just by hopping back in. So every 3 deaths, I change my character. Basically like a Nuzlocke, but I'm only using Hat Kid clones, and Rayman in this game is a Hat Kid clone. There's no propeller, for example. Star Shells right there. Yeah, so we got that. For every 25 checkpoints, I change my costume or dye. If I'm playing as a custom character, they may not necessarily be compatible, but they normally come with their own anyway. In fact, since we reached here with Rayman, I do actually want to change his costume, so we're going to do that right now. But while I'm scrolling, the other rule that we have had is that every time I find about 5 cookies, I plug my merch. Because why not? I feel like I should get something out of it, but you also get a nice community mug or a Scatlink hoodie, which is the same one that I have myself. So, I mean, that was kind of like a miniature plug right there as well, but I'm going to do something else to spice it up today as well. Yeah, there we go. I went completely past them. So, I think we're going to, you know what? We like some combat fatigues, don't we? So, let's go. Well, we're going to be doing a lot of swinging, so let's go Lockjaw. There we go. Look at that. Love Rayman 3, honestly. And I like that that is the model that this is based off of as well. But I can play as Rayman 2 Rayman as well. That's a classic one there, which is pretty nice. It could have worked if it worked. Could have been nice if it worked with the classic costume that's from the DLC and it just makes you like that. But I guess they couldn't make that work. And even if you didn't have it, it's included in the mod anyway. So we'll do that. But yeah, as I said, the next thing that I actually want to make mention, other than the fact, as you may have noticed with... Actually, there's not really any button prompts on the screen, but I'm actually stuck on my DualShock 4 today, so I may be doing some misinputs. I normally play with my Switch Pro controller. I left it around my cousins. I left it at Linkario's. That was a mistake. The usual curse. Always see my cousin or family. I forget something. But what I want to do is I want to turn off the music for now, because we've had Clock Towers Beneath the Sea for the past 5 hours. I am bored of it, so I'm just going to put, hey, let's plug the match! So, Condrite, she was live earlier today, actually. She was playing a bit of Dead by Daylight. But yeah, I'm just going to play some different music, so I'm going to play some Bunny of Isaac, because why not? So I'm going to put on some remixes every so often. When I finish, I will swap music. But yeah, that's basically like all the highlights and stuff, so I guess we'll just continue the climb now, I guess, so it begins. At least I still have the sound effects. Yep, so you're going to see some PlayStation symbols, because I'm playing with my DualShock 4 this time. The only time you'll probably see me do that. That'll probably look a little bit weird, actually, because it's like, you're not playing on console. You can use any controller. Even in the official manual, they do actually mention that you can, like, potentially use the DK bongos. I mean, you could probably make it work, although there's limited inputs. But could you imagine that, playing a 3D game like freaking Donkey Kong Jungle Beat? That'd be weird. Wow, that's a good start. But yeah, I'm up to 15 deaths right now, but about the Nuzlocke rule, that was only for the day. So everyone is not dead, but knocked out, so everyone's recovered. But I'm still continuing with Rayman, and I'll still continue to try and play as custom characters that are HackKid clones only, to keep it visually different. But we might circle back to HackKid near the end, perhaps, I don't know. Because we had HackKid, we had BoKid, we had Hilda from the Hilda series, Klonoa, Rayman. Those will be the characters we've had so far. And I didn't die as Rayman when we had to swap to him for the last little push. But I intend on finishing this today, despite how late it's going to be. Yes, I have work, I don't care. Because this will, in fact, make me tired. I'm not changing the Brelly, though. There we are, 226. As I said, that is not part of the checkpoint HUD mod, which is what that little star is above my, below my health, excuse me. Yeah, that's actually part of the mod itself, which is even better. Which, at that point, I would say that the checkpoint HUD indicator mod is kind of a bit misleading, because it does actually say use the checkpoint graphic. These jumps are actually a little bit difficult. A little bit. If you're just flubbing about all that. Whee! Also, I swear that Rayman was actually using the HackKid sound effects for a second, but now he's gone to his own sound effects, which is good. Still want Rayman 4, damn it. I know that there was a fan-made restoration of what it was going to be before it became just a minigame compilation and the rabbits ruined the series. But my god, if that actually does become like a full-fledged game, I am playing the shit out of it. But right now, it's still a work in progress. Oh my lord, how did I thread that needle? I didn't even grab or vault on the ledge or anything like that. That was stupid. Let's not have stupid deaths this early on. We're only 2 checkpoints in, Bob Saget. If only I had my helicopter hair. But yeah, I'm not using custom characters like the conductor or DJ Grooves, because DJ Grooves is a rocket is kind of buggy. Sometimes when you hit something, instead of hopping off the rocket, you're just gone. And even if you try to swap character again, you are just deleted. So you have to actually leave the level, and I don't really want to just proof it like that. It's not like it's going to undo all my progress. You can leave whenever you want. As you saw, I just booted this back up, and we continued exactly where we left off. So, yeah, how are you all doing? I might actually, after the next music selection, put up a poll on both platforms. See what music you want. Like, I'll just drop in some game suggestions. Heck, I might even use some time music as well. unless anyone's got specific tracks. But obviously I need to make sure it is, you know, allowed. So I'm not having all these 5 hours get claimed for one music choice. But it's just like good background music. And Binding of Isaac music has actually been used in mods before and it's been fine, so... Gotta suffer in the way the mod intended. Well, that's why you're here for the ride. Because, ironically enough, as I mentioned in the last one, if I would to have recorded and edited it, technically that would have taken even longer, because not only would I have been doing this, I would then have to edit it on top of that, which would take another few hours at least, maybe even a day. So, this is just the most optimal way to do it. And it's also as intended, you know. But I'm just spicing things up a bit, because I probably wouldn't have thought about how to make it interesting, and I probably would have just had stuff on in the background, because that wouldn't have mattered while I was recording. I would literally just be recording visual. I literally jumped up over those balloons. Oh no, it's full anime Boots Up game music playlist. Oh no, it's full Apollo Live. Which, to be fair, would be a good thing, but that would be kind of problematic. Speaking of, well, not really HoloLive, but VTubers in general, I caught one of Camilla's streams. I think it was last night, actually. Honestly, she has had such a roller coaster of a week in her personal life. Like, I'm not going to get too far into it, but I did actually share it on my Discord, so I am actually going to just quickly drop this. I put it in my promotion thing, because it wasn't obviously from her, but it was like a condensed version of the whole stream, because they don't get archived. So these people do it themselves. Yeah, you posted the link. Go watch that. Yeah, so, short story, a decent amount of her family got nuked. That's not even a joke. I'll literally just leave it at that. But that is kind of a low point. But then, literally, like, what, a couple of days ago? So she made the stream, like, not yesterday, the day before, but this is of events the day before that. And she not only met, I'm not familiar with her, but a music artist called Melanie, and, like, a super fan, and she just happened to encounter her at a tattoo place when she was getting free tattoos done. And, like, they had, like, such a wholesome conversation. Like, of all the stuff that was going on, gushing about, like, in her life and what's going on with everyone else's life and stuff like that. But then there was also, like, so that was a bit of, like, the sad bonding stuff. But they were also talking about, like, the different tattoos they want, like, what they like as artists. Camilla did hint toward what she actually did, and as being a VTuber and stuff, why the circus theme, so we got a bit of an origin story as well. And, like, after all of that, like, spending probably, like, half the day in that place, getting free tattoos, talking with, like, the super friendly tattoo artist, as well as, Melanie, who's, as I said, does songs and stuff. Again, not super familiar, but it was like basically like meeting a celebrity in just normal day-to-day activity and having an amazing day with them. And it wasn't even like fan to fan, it was just two people hanging out, gushing about what they like, as well as just being real, and it was insane. And she had like a whole PowerPoint presentation and everything with some sketches and stuff. It was like a storyboard kind of storytelling. And I couldn't stay for the gaming, obviously, because I had to go to bed. But and she also got raided by Evil Nero, so that was kind of funny, which kind of like exploded the chat even more, which is understandable because like that's how I actually came across Camilla, through Evil Nero's birthday primarily, which was I think mid-March. Because if there's any AI that I will vouch for, it's the Nero sisters. Vidu's daughters. So it's quite insane. So the 40-minute condensed version's on the Discord. Go check that out. Not something I would normally talk about, but honestly, a certain someone in chat got, like, kind of got me into, like, watching VTubers and getting me into, like, the sphere of knowledge and all that, and it's just kind of slowly unfurled. It's like when he introduced me to Mr. Sausage. And that is not a euphemism. The dude literally makes sausages out of anything. And I still go back and watch those videos. It's just a nice 5-minute, like, watch. Even though 2 of those minutes is just an advert for Helix Sleep or something. Or HelloFresh. But he's got good humour, and it's just interesting what sausages work, what don't, if they're memes or something like that. It's interesting. Just a laugh. Yeah, it's the algorithm again. By the way, guys, leave comments. Comments are good for the YouTube algorithm. I have not been paying attention, I've just been talking and playing. It's so interesting, though, that this is still, like, procedurally generated to a particular scene. And it saves your progress. I actually had to explain it again to Aaron, this, like, right before going live. It's like, wait, so you don't have to do it all over again? I'm like, well, that would have been a bit stupid if I just finished halfway. But he missed the fact that it does save your progress, which no other level does. I don't even think that's like a thing in any other game. So even though this is like technically smaller in memory than the smallest blue time rift in the core game and any of the DLCs, because I think Yarn366 mentioned it was like 31 megabytes. This very mod is 29. So that's just even more impressive. Like, there was clearly, like, a lot of engineering put into this, but one, and I'm going to say this right now because it's pretty freaking obvious, because a lot of people that have actually been going for the Challenge Road trophies have thrown in the towel because of this. And obviously, I'm not throwing in the towel. I might be for my own personal / practice file, because I would literally have to do this a second time. But, because we're on the project file right now, because obviously we're doing the stream, so... Duh, right? But that means I also need to do it within this month to get the trophy. Otherwise, you can just, you know, chip away at it at your own time. And if anyone's already beaten it before then, it's an extremely easy challenge for them, because they could just boot it up and get the trophy immediately. And also have a super short time, because it starts from when you load in to when you get the timepiece. So if you're at the final checkpoint, 450, you just do the final segment of the level, and boom, you got a super short time and an easy Challenge Road stamp trophy, excuse me, or mod rift token, if you haven't already done that in your own time. And of course, if you did it in the Challenge Road, you can just boot it back up for it, which is what I'm going to do. Because as I've said before, I'm in Challenge Road mode and not just playing it normally. Which should mean I technically should get 2 rewards. If this does actually count as a blue time rift, that means we will get 2 mod rift bonus spins, which I will admit I haven't actually put that graphic on the screen, but I'm going to say that's just part of the level, because I feel like it should just be for it and just bragging rights. But again, it does kind of annoy me that, I mean, if it was like, as I said, 225 or 255, like, just make it like, you know, like a common integer number or something like that, or a bit number. Because the level saves this progress in like a level bit or something. I think that's what it's called. That's the value that keeps appearing on the checkpoint, and that's what saves our progress. So it knows exactly where we are, and it keeps that, which is quite cool. I'm dead. Yeah, the music's going to continue because it's external. But yeah, it's interesting. I just feel like 450 is a weird number. Like, what's the significance of 450 in particular? 225, that's the halfway point, but that's, again, nothing really too special. 255 would have made sense, 256 would have made sense. Hell, 365, one for every day of the year. What if we did a checkpoint one day per, like, well, yeah, one checkpoint a day? That would take you a year to finish it. That'd be a nice round way of doing things. So I'm not too sure what the significance of 450 is. It's such a strange number, unless due to programming that's literally what it maxes out to. Something Unreal Engine related. Because remember, this is made in Unreal Engine 3. So, it does make you wonder. But it's still too long, and it does upset me that this is the level that has actually killed people's progress. The previous one was like Pink Sun, like the first time Pink Sunrise showed up. But, like many other people, I cheated to beat it. But in the video, I did try to do it normally. But it is recommended for you to use keyboard and mouse, and I wasn't going to learn an entirely new control scheme just for one level. So, I still try to play it fair, but I basically, like, if I died outside the challenge room, because I cheated past it to get the trophy, just showing off the level, I did do it in segments. I think we had this discussion in the last part as well, but I'm just mentioning stuff because it was a wall for people who wanted every single trophy. But to be fair, at least the first one, Challenge Road, that included Pink Sunrise, is available in Epic Yoshi Masters' level compilation mod, which does allow you to replay past challenge roads, but it's woefully out of date right now. It doesn't even go beyond the 30th challenge road, I don't think. Unless it has been updated, I haven't checked. But last I checked, like, again, we're on challenge road 74. Like, the whole point of that feature of that mod is so that it would basically allow you to get the challenge road trophies after their time, for those who missed it, so they can still get like a true 110% if they wanted that. Let me reach the next checkpoint. Music has stopped. The extended has finished. I'd rather do it when I reach the next checkpoint. There it is. Don't interact with that, whatever we do. Right, give me a sec. I could have made a playlist ahead of time, but I didn't want to do that. Right, I know what I'm going to use. I'm going to use B-side Picture Perfect Remix, but I obviously want an extension of that because I love that one. It's such a bob. Is there not an extended one to this? Seriously? There's not an extended version of this. It can't be. There's no extended version. I'm not going to use it. That's Peace and Tranquility. Ah, you know what? Fake it. We'll have Peace and Tranquility. Because I'll pause on the next 25 milestone so we can I can sort out a poll. So I was change my costume. Okay. Let's not scuff this, please. Oh, well, I fell short. That's not good. Also, I have not been paying attention for cookies. I probably bypassed it quite early on. I was not looking. I was too busy telling stories. Now I'm paranoid because I keep looking. We're not going to get the merch drops. Yeah, I do once again want to thank the hack community for informing me of what I was getting myself into and informing of my decision and stuff. Some of it have, as I said, I've actually had comments on the last live stream, and once again, my live streams, just like my normal videos, tend to do better after their debut, which I guess is fine because it's going to take a while to get through this. Which does beg the question, actually, how does this determine how this all generates? Because it does actually still have some past levels in the background. Like, even when we spawn in, some of the past areas are still there. So, I'm guessing it does it in like chunks of 5 before and after or something. Which is why it always hangs, because it's always de-rendering and rendering new stuff. And I have to land on the platform that the lamp is on in order for it to count. I hate these small platforms. Bloody precision platforming. I don't know why I didn't think about putting on different music in the previous one. I guess it's like, it just fill in the blank for this one. But then again, I didn't really mind the music, but now it was like, I don't really want to listen to Clock Towers Beneath the Sea again. That was kind of boring. That's why I left it at least on for the start. Thing is, though, I don't know if collecting a timepiece, I'll salvage that is considered music or a sound effect. Because I would like the triumphant music, so before I grab it, I'll probably stop the music. And we'll go back to the game's built-in music. I say games be built-in music. This is the game's music, but it's just not internal. You know what I mean? Whee! Since Rayman hasn't got that many outfits, I'll just swap to another combat fatigue. Well, actually, I'll ask for... there's the vote right now. People can just say right now. Combat fatigues or classic 3D Rayman? I'll give you guys the choice. Got 2 more lives with this guy, so we might as well make them count, right? Whee! 243. Yeah, so who, what other VTubers do I watch? Obviously, I've mentioned Nero Summer, Evil Nero, Beetle, Camila. Although mostly when it comes to the Beetle and the AI sisters, it's mostly clips. But then again, that goes mostly for any of the others. I mean, I haven't really tuned into live streams, only because of time zone differences. I think I've got a couple of Mori Calliopes, maybe one of Moko Fua, but that's mostly Moko because Fua was out of action right now. Again, it's mostly clips or condensed versions, like the Camila one that I shared. Space Engineers OST, Approaching the Stars. Alright. I wonder if that's okay. Good. Classic Rayman. Alright, we'll go Classic Rayman for the next checkpoint milestone then. These segments are actually getting pretty long. Like, the checkpoints have not been evenly spaced. I do realise that some segments take a little bit longer to get through than others, so Peace and Tranquility may actually last until we get to the next milestone. Even though I was like 15 away. Oh, was it 15 away? Was I halfway through this milestone? Probably. I don't know. It really takes like almost half an hour to do 25 checkpoints. It's crazy. I mean, it probably would go faster if I wasn't always pausing and getting booed out the level all the time. But just constantly going at it would basically drive me insane. Getting booted out of the level was like a nice little respite. So, I am Mrs. Respite. That's what I should have done. I should have saw if there was like a playable Buzz Lightyear on this store. Fine. Not too sure why it went to sleep. So I literally just checked chat on there. Thank you for that. Oh no, I didn't jump. Oh boy. Salvaged. Not today. I guess I mentioned that. You know what? That's going to be a good segue. I did get Buzz Lightyear on Fortnite when it dropped. I did pass up on Hades because of the problems, and then I was like, yeah, you know what? I don't see myself playing as Hades that much, even though he is like a good character. But I can't pass up Buzz Lightyear. I also got a Commander-Man Arnold Terminator. Because it was in the store again, I had the V-Bucks, and it was like, you know what, mate? That's probably the only costume you would actually ever use anyway, so here you go, here's a Prezzy. And I did say to him, if he ever did show up in the store again, I would get it for him. Because he may not be aware or available in order to get it himself. Holy highly. I mentioned him! And I have summoned the panda! How are you doing it, sir? How did you like your present that I literally just accidentally spoiled if you weren't already aware? Oh, that was amazing. How are you enjoying the costume there, my guy? Arnold! And if it was still in, like, the chapter that I started playing the game in, the previous season, chapter 6, Shock and Awesome, they actually did have, choppers, so you get to the chopper. That was fun. Honestly, one of my first skins in that game. Just because, like, it was funny. Started playing the game because obviously the Power Rangers dropped and all that, and I obviously spent money on my first V-Buck pack so I could get it. That's all 5 plus the Battle Pass so I could get Tommy as Green and White Ranger, because I do rep the White Ranger in Comic-Con and Ranger Chamber. But now I know. God damn it. But yeah, it's like Master Chief was also in there because the Shock and Awesome also had, like, in the Battle Pass a couple of Spartan costumes. I'm guessing from Infinite, because that'll be Halo Infinite was the latest game. And you got like a blue and red, because, you know, red versus blue sort of thing. That's what we're going for. But Master Chief was in the store, and I was about to... I was born to be wired! I was about to try and get enough V-Bucks from the Battle Pass, but I just barely was 100 V-Bucks short. And this was literally like minutes before it disappeared out of the store, and I was like, okay, what's it going to be fresh to? Suddenly Arnold from the Terminator pack shows up, and I'm like, I'm glad I missed out on Master Chief, because I can just get my V-Bucks in the morning, and there we go, happy days. So that was the story of that. And yeah, Master Chief has appeared again at least twice more since then, but ironically enough, not the Terminator pack. Also, what happened there? Whoa! Salvaged! Salvaged! I've technically gone backwards, but salvaged! I avoided taking a hit. Lovely stuff. Yeah, for some reason, the wall climb didn't want to go off there for a sec, so that was fun. But yeah, Panda, you've been elusive. Been missing for a bit. How have you been? I am sorry I couldn't play the other night. I got home too late. Right, I need to get the next checkpoint. That is the milestone. So just to fill you in there, my guy, this level was this level is the only level in the April Fool's 2026 Challenge Road, which is also Challenge Road 74 in total. And the joke is that it's a commitment of 8 hours, because you got to reach 450 checkpoints before the timepiece actually spawns. Yes, you could do it in your own time. Progress is saved, so you can come back to it. Because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to start this live stream at 225, so I've just reached my first little milestone. But if I do beat it, I can do it again at any, like, just do the final segment to get the token or trophy, depending if I'm playing it outside or inside the challenge road. But obviously the trophy counts because that's limited time, so I need to commit. You've been raging at Pokemon Champions. I've still yet to have a look at that. I don't have time. Not enough time! Can't edit that in because stream. Right, so Peace and Tranquility has 5 minutes left. So that's fair enough. But we did have a vote for more combat fatigues with Rayman or Go Classic. So let's revert to our more bubbly self. There we are. Let me grimace. There we go. Alright. As I said, I will change the music to what was suggested earlier by Meza in a bit. We'll give it like a little bit of a 15-second demo to verify if it's actually okay. I think this is like ripped out of either the PS2 model or the Dreamcast model. That would make sense. Yeah, at some point we should probably play some more Fortnite there, Panda. Yeah, I don't know if I would ever play the Rayman games on the channel. I mean, I think the only one I've actually probably 100%ed was Rayman 2, but I'm mostly familiar with the PlayStation version, and even then that was long ago. But the PS2, the PS1 version does have that unfinished beta 2D version of Rayman 2, like basically the prototype before they decided to make it 3D instead, which is hilarious because, you know, there is a 2D version on Game Boy Color, but it's nowhere near the same. And you also have it on on Game Boy Advance, which is a different game as well entirely. Kind of weird. Rayman series has been weird. I think that's the idea. But at the same time, I still want Rayman 4, goddammit. That was probably like the biggest lie in debate. Like, I actually played through... I can't remember if I told the story, so I will share it here. Just to fill in some space. I wanted Rayman 4... Murphy in Rayman 3, literally at the end of the Fairy Glade, does say, "See you in Rayman 4," and I'm like, "Oh, Rayman 4, I'm already enjoying this game, it can only get better." And, you know, I saw, like, on this old DVD that I got with Nintendo Official Magazine, it had, like, E3 trailers of, like, Zelda Twilight Princess, and Rayman 4 was one of them, and I think it was labeled Rayman 4, or Rayman Raving Rabbids, I can't remember. But it showed you, like, going through, like, these, well, basically open world, but you had, like, this army of rabbids, mechs and all that were launching rockets. You could, like, ride big spiders, which, you know, I wasn't really a fan of that, but the scope was kind of impressive. You'd be walking through, like, running through these forests and fields, deserts, and you could get all these costumes. They give you different abilities, like the disco one, which allowed you to basically distract all of the rabbids so that, you know, you could then take them out. And that would have been amazing. I would have loved that. Has the Peace and Tranquility already finished? I thought it would have lasted a little bit longer than that. Let me get the next checkpoint, now I'll put the music on. But yeah, it's like, when Rayman Raving Rabbids actually came out, I was like, why isn't it just minigames constantly? But then it's like, you're working your way out. I mean, that's... We know now that that is just the game, but back then, it's like, we didn't know any better. So it was like, I'm playing it on PS2. Very awkward control schemes, because it's supposed to be for the Wii and all that. Because of minigames, waggle controls and all that. But it's like, oh, we're finally getting out of here. So all the minigames is literally just like a big, massive tutorial intro. Now I'm out, I can actually get to the main gameplay. But then it's like, oh, you left the baby glow boxes behind. So you gotta go back, and it's just a loop. I was so pissed off that day. I literally took it out of my PlayStation. I put the game back in its case, because, you know, I wouldn't toss it, because it costs money. But it's like, I put it back in its case, did slam the case shut. I kind of, like, plopped it on the side, and, like, I was just like, this game lied to me. I was promised this, and I got a minigame compilation. It's so dumb. Right, what was that music? Space Engineers. Approaching the Stars. Again, if there's not an extended mix, I'm not going to use it. Well, I'm not going to use an hour-long one. That's a bit silly. Well, I want to have a bit of variety. Building the future, the Fourth Reich, not the Third Reich. This is an old game. These videos are like 9-10 years old. Approaching the stars. Hey, let's have a quick little listen. Right, I hope we're good with this music. Right-click loop. I don't need to if it's an hour long. I'll leave this running for 20 minutes, so when we hit 9 o'clock, I'll probably change music. This is quite dreamy. I just, once again, hope it's good. Although it is giving me, American McGee's, no, Alice Madness Returns vibes, actually, to be fair. This has got a good vibe to it, though. I have no clue what this game is, although you probably did stream it at one point, Mezzo, I just can't remember. Also, is it too loud? I probably should turn it down a little bit more. If I have it quiet enough, it might be alright. Possibly? I don't know. Anyway, what are we at right now? We're at 3 likes. I didn't actually check this earlier. So yeah, if we can we get to it? Can we get a 10 squad hype? That'll be nice for today. I think I again my previous live stream hit that after the fact. So, yeah, let's make a poll real quick. How do I do a poll? Ah, here we are. I'm going to make a, the second one, yeah, I did stream, basically building spaceships, fun sandbox. People can suggest music ideas, game music ideas in the chat, but I'm going to suggest what characters to play when I lose Rayman. You know what? I'm not going to overload the options. I'm just going to do that. I should be able to make the poll in Twitch side as well. Ah, here we go. Yeah, we'll make... Oh, really? I can't even make a duration for 10 minutes on the Twitch side. That's a little bit dumb. I literally can't do any more than 10 minutes. Alright, fair enough. Sorry, lads, but if you put a vote in afterwards on the Twitch side, just post it. That's a bit annoying. Let's continue the climb. No, I've done that. I'll suggest Arknight's music, but that's risky. Yeah, let's not have any risk. Indie games, for the most part, seem to be okay, but... Because I know that a lot of people like using Cuphead music, but I haven't actually had the best run with that. Then again, it could just be the carnivorous plant music, like you don't like that one. But then again, that one's probably used in a lot of trailers, so that might also be part of the problem. 255, that's where it should have ended, personally. But no, we got like double that almost. Another 245 floors to go. Thing is, I can actually use some royalty-free music, but I have to put the attributions in the chat, but I don't know how that works with live streams. Do I have to put that in first, save the stream, then I play the music? So I did use a couple of those in, I used one in a South Park Snow Day video. I was getting absolutely pelted by, oh, what was it? It was the Two Bridges level. And I used two of them in the perfect 3-day cycle edited video of Butcher's Mask 3D. Maybe I'll put some Rayman 2 music on. Oh, and before anyone asks, I am not putting on the freaking Super Mario Sunshine a cappella for the secret levels, because that's, yes, that's what the Blue Rifts are kind of based off of, the secret levels of that game, and I do have a remix within the game that does swap out the music internally for that, and that is perfectly fine. It's just that will in fact drive me insane. It's nothing wrong with it, but I don't want to use that. Not as if those kind of levels drive you insane in that game anyway. It's funny as well, because, like, I find, like, in Mario games, yes, he kind of, like, pioneers the next, like, control of jumping, but any platforms that come out after a Mario game seem to iterate and make it better for the most part. So I prefer Hackid's movement to Mario's movement, even in Odyssey, if that makes sense. Also, a lot of characters have a glide, while Mario doesn't. But his jumps are admittedly more floaty, so I don't know. Because I always use a double jump if I have it available. Meow. Yup. Yep. Oh, I think actually there's a Zelda track that I want to use from a... There is one track from Zelda Four Swords Adventures that is always in my head, and it's the first main level, which sounds like the game's main Hyrule Field theme, and I would consider it to be that, but it's also basically remixes of Link to the Past soundtrack. But it's the music from the first level, Lake Hylia. Absolutely love that track. So I might see if I can find like a extended on that one. It should be quite easy. But again, feel free to suggest soundtracks or just games in general. Like, oh, I want to hear something from this game. It's like, I'll put that on. And the amount of the amount of mods I have actually covered in A Hat in Time, only music from like Team Fortress related or Soundwave or Synthwave based levels have been claimed before. I know that with the previous April Fool's Chandroid that had Alan Wake stuff, I wasn't too sure if Herald of Darkness would get claimed, because that was actually a band-made song, and it's, you know, broken up, segmented within the game itself. And it was, you know, if it's not from, like, played from the game, doesn't really get claimed. So I had to find a fan-made 16-bit remix and credit the person for that. Same with the boss fight of the next level afterwards. It used some Metal Gear Rising music, and I wasn't entirely too sure, so I once again got like a 16-bit rendition. It's like... And it kind of sounds like a friggin' Street Fighter 2, actually, just slowed down, but... Yeah, any Cadence of Hyrule song, that's a point. I haven't played Cadence of Hyrule in ages. I think the only mode that I haven't played properly is Skull Kids, but it's just so difficult, man. Like, either, like, my file was just so scuffed at the start and I got such a bad loadout for the Deku Tree, or what, but it took me forever to beat it and I just got burnt out. But for the main game, like, that was quite fun. And it's also like an official randomized Zelda game. Also, another game where you're actually allowed to play as Zelda. I mean, it's not like... She does have her own moveset and exclusive items, so you do have a reason to play as her. Cadence is like the well-rounded one, and Link is like obviously better with close-range weapons. But they all have like their own unique items as well that you can't use or with anyone else, for example. I love how it's a randomizer. Yeah. I didn't even know that at the time. Like, I was just playing it and I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. And it was like, oh wait, why is other people's maps different? And I'm like, oh, well, it is screen and grid based, so it kind of makes sense. It gives replay value. Because otherwise you would know exactly how to move and like optimize everything. So it keeps you on your toes. We need more official randomizers. Yeah, I mean, like, I get why it's not, because they want to tell a story and they want to have the world concrete. I get that. But having it as an option is not bad, because obviously people like it, so why not just make it official? Unless there is some, like, weird legal reason why they can't. I'm not a lawyer, I don't know. But again, it's like, it's weird as well, because like randomizers, ROM hacks can get taken down, or at least like not the videos that show them, but the ability to play them. It's kind of weird in that regard, but it's gotta be like the next roguelike. Yeah, it's like, how do I say this? I'm trying to think what I want to put into words. Unless it's something legal, I kinda get it, but when they don't take down videos of a game that is randomized, because if you just took a segment of the video, how would you know it's randomized unless you were actually specifically told? It's like a weird grey area. But then again, saying that, it's like, Cadence has a story mode, so it's possible. I mean, you say that, but that's what I'm saying. It has a story mode, but that is in itself randomized. Like, I played a file where you started as Link, and then I started a new file where you started as Zelda, because you can get, because, like, obviously you start as Cadence. You choose who to go to, Link or Zelda. Then Cadence disappears, you play as the character you start with, and you can find the other character and Cadence later on in the game, as well as, after updates, a Deku Scrub. So you have like 4 players, 4 out of 5 characters in a single file. Apparently there is a way to get a 5th character, but I forget how you do it. I can't remember if I did it myself. But you could get them all in the same file, but I wanted to start the game as the other character, see how it was, and the map was different. Like, I chose story mode. The map was different. So there is still a bit of randomization despite being story. Because, I mean, to be fair, it probably would have been the same adventure other than the fact that I started as another character. So it still keeps it fresh. Gives it replay value. Not then just playing as another character. Plus, Cadence of Hyrule is technically a sequel to, obviously, Krypton and Necrodancer, which is just, you know, pure random, because it is like a roguelike. It's also heavily moddable, which is kind of funny. You can make that a Cadence of Hyrule, and that'll be true randomization. It's probably a graphics pack for it. Floating on the workshop or something! Overshot that, can I land on that? Oh my lord. When you just go. What are we at? 265. We're getting there. Alright, 5 more minutes. Oi! Hey! Cookie! Cookie! I have been missing these. But that's our first cookie. 15 deaths. 11 cookies now. Yeah, I'm keeping track. Should have a cookie counter. Oh, damn it. I could edit that in real quick. Like, just do it right now. But I've been keeping count myself, so it's fine. Because I know that I did 2 merch drops and didn't, like... Well, I say merch drops. I'm not dropping any new merch. I should probably... You know what? Next merch drop, I will actually explain what I mean. But what I mean, like, just... advertisement. Rift is a floor-based dungeon crawler. Actually, you want to know what is actually got an official randomizer? Freaking Virtual Highlight. A game I've never played, but I have watched many a review, most notably Pro Jared's. And yeah, it is randomized every time you play it. But that's because you're just basically collecting like the key items that you need to go through the game with, and the dungeons are not random, but just kind of like put on the map, and you just got to navigate to them and stuff. So it's like partial, like just the overworld has changed. Stu means it's official. What's it called again? Virtual Highlight. Don't play it, honestly. It's so bad. I think it was for the Sega Saturn. I actually forget what system it's for. It's been a while since I've watched the review, to be fair. Because I know that my dry bread likes Super Highlight because he was actually using some of the background music for his Fire Red Nuzlocke, which I have been watching, by the way. Not when it's live, but like when he just tosses the archive on YouTube. Yeah. So it's not like it's an old thing. It's just honestly, I think Pikmin benefits mostly from a. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Pikmin 2. Pikmin 2's caves. They're technically randomized. Technically randomized, because you might want to get a better loadout by reloading your save, because they're static in Pikmin 4. But it's only the caves. 268. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night as a randomizer. It's a Castlevania indie game. Yeah, I know that. Wasn't Bloodstained actually made by like one of the actual like devs or like creators of Castlevania after he left Konami? Similar to like Hideo Kojima has made like Metal Gear Solid-ish games without using Metal Gear Solid, which I still think is wrong because like that was his series, just because Konami were the publishers. But let's not get into that. We've heard that discourse many a time. I think the only thing that really pissed me off about that whole thing, and probably him as well, was that Konami, on Kojima's behalf, even though it wasn't, because they just took the reward for themselves for the Phantom Pain, and that was after he left, you do realise that he's the one who made it, right? So that should go to him, not to the company that published it, because that's not what the reward was about. That really rubbed me the wrong way. Like, how rude, how disrespectful. Koji Igarashi. Yeah, okay. So it was the same person. It's like how former Rare developers that left Rare went on to make Platonic Games and a Banjo-Kazooie successor, Yooka-Laylee. They wanted to recapture what they made back in the day and give it new lease of life, which is funny because they've had to do that a second time with Luca replaying. And I'm like, you could have just updated the original to fix the problems, but I guess they really wanted to push, which is interesting. And again, going back to what I said last stream, it was between this game or Yooka-Laylee, and I never played Banjo-Kazooie at that point. I've watched many a Let's Play for it, and like have tried the game, but never actually committed to finishing it. For some reason, it wasn't gripping me. Many a time I tried to play it, I would get like 3 levels in, and when I get to like a Bubble Gloop Swamp, I'm just like, or Clanker's Cavern, I was just like, I don't fancy playing this anymore. Like, you know, water levels and swimming and shit, but, you know, when I first actually properly played it, even though I knew exactly what I was doing to get 100%, without any practice, by the way, just like, I knew where everything was, because of the amount of knowledge I've gained by watching it, I did my Let's Play of it, and I had a good time. In fact, I swam through the game, effectively. So it's kind of interesting. But when this game like came out alongside Ukulele, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get this. But that was looking on the PS Store, and I decided, you know what, I'll get it on PC, because then I'll get first dibs on the DLC, because that was already like in the pipeline, as it were. But yeah, that whole story was already talked about. Obviously not the same as the normal game randomizer. Supposed to a roguelike, it's close to a randomizer. I mean, yeah, because you don't know what items you're going to get. That can affect your build, if it's even possible. Binding of Isaac, of course. We were just playing some music of that earlier. I mean, Ocarina of Time 3D had like a rogue, like, element to the boss rush. Every time you beat a boss, you get a small and big chest, but you can only open one of them. If you even choose to open them, because you could just move on anyway. Oh, that was dumb. I thought I was going to walk into that one. And bounce. But yeah, it's like you beat a boss, and if you choose to, you can open one of the 2 chests that spawn, and you get a random item. It could be a potion for one of your empty bottles. It could be extra capacity for items. It could be like, I don't know, bigger on sword for more damage. Stuff like that. Another heart container. Magic refill. Stuff like that. It's very minor, because it gives you everything that you require to beat every boss. And it's the same with the Master Quest one. Because obviously it's more difficult. For the PC port, it handles the boss rush differently. There's no like roguelike element. It's like you set your parameters and you just go. That's obviously the gauntlet mode of the 3DS version, not just choosing an enemy normally. You have to actually do every enemy normally, individually, in order to unlock the gauntlet where you get that roguelike element. I covered it in a bonus video of mine. Which, even if I was, like, for whatever reason, want to do Ocarina of Time again, I would do it on PC port with the 3DS graphics. Because then you get the best of both worlds, plus all the other quality improvements, 60 FPS, widescreen, all of that, and built-in randomizer. But you would all built-in Master Quest as well, actually, so I could do that as well. Set the parameters to double damage. Didn't vault or wall climb there, interesting. I mean, I wasn't facing in the correct direction, but you should have at least snapped on. But yeah, if I were to ever do that, those bonus episodes can still be there, because the boss rush is different. Yeah, I know it's gone past 9. I'll change the music when I get to the next checkpoint, because I'm actually quite close. And that means we've had this music for like half an hour, which makes sense. That was a very quick half an hour, wow. Two more checkpoints, and I would have been streaming for just over an hour already. 50 checkpoints for an hour. Oh, hey! Whoa! Oh, I was actually heading to the checkpoint, but it voided me out before I landed on it. Damn. The void out plane rises with me. I should have been able to, like, scuff that and land safely. Dang. 2 lives lost, almost 50 checkpoints. Not the best track record. Honestly, you're just going to mess up because you just want to keep the momentum going, but then you misjudge a jump and that scuffs you, or wall climbing. In my case, wall climbing don't work. Because that's always going to be the death of me in this game. Well, other than the death wishes themselves, but Yeah, technically, challenge roads operate under that kind of mode anyway. So, at least the Snatcher hasn't said a single word throughout all this. Thank God for that. Don't need him judging me. The only thing I get is, you know, using the hookshot with the current Brelly that I have, and that's why I'm keeping that active. So at least then you know that something sinister is still afoot. And I ain't got no knees. You want to bust some kneecaps? Well, unfortunately, this guy doesn't have them. He also has no neck. You remember that, Panda? I kept like crunching so hard because Stella was bugging out in Scarlet and Violet. Like near the end of the first stream, getting out of the school and all that, and it was like after that sandwich of demonic possession, like I have no neck. That's a thing. We probably should at some point return to that game, just for the after game at the very least, so we can see how it looks on Switch 2, because I've yet to boot it up on there. But yeah, what was the music selection? I need to go back up again. Any cadence of Hyrule song. Well, actually, you know what? I'll keep that on the back burner, because I actually want to share the one I was talking about, because it's probably a bit more obscure. Because Four Swords Adventures isn't really playable in this day and age, so. There we are. That one's 60 minutes long. That'll do it. Right. So Gerudo Valley, go for it. Actually, I'm not gonna do Gerudo Valley because that one's a bit dodge. I mean, it may have changed now, but back in the day, every time Gerudo Valley played, it gets a bit. Actually, I'm avoiding Ocarina of Time because Linkario keeps getting falsely claimed for Ocarina of Time music by different people who make remixes. Even though it's not the remix, it's the original track that's played internally within the game, which is dumb. I haven't been claimed by that, but I'm not going to tempt fate, so I'm not doing that. Plus, she does live streams. It might be a problem with that one. Look, I appreciate the suggestions, but it's like, I'm just explaining my reasonings as to why I'm not making excuses. So before I choose the music, let me change costume here. And we're getting to see a bit of Rayman today. We've had Lockjaw. Let's have Vortex. I don't want to have the Knuckle one because it doesn't make sense. We're not fighting anything. So, look at him. Alright. Yeah, so this is the track I was on about. No, that was the wrong one. Whoopsie doodle. That's not the extended. Yeah, this'll do. Just trying to turn it down to a good volume. There we go. I'll do a cadence viral track later. Okay, so let me refresh this. So wait, where's my poll response? Oh, I missed a message from Yarn366. Sorry about that, mate. I completely missed that. I actually had completed this level 7 months ago, then reset my level progress, thinking I would never play it again. That turned out to be a mistake. Oh, that is terrible, mate. I'm so sorry. That is... Never erase your progress. Do it on a different file. Always have backups. I'm very sorry, Yarn366. I didn't see your comment earlier. It got lost through Meza. Every time I look back, it was just Meza. But yeah, Yarn366, if you're still there, I feel sorry. Always back up your save files. Like, yes, I have my personal file. I have /practice file. I have my project file. I have a backup of my project file, which is the next file over. You can always see me have two of the same. But I'm going to see if I can turn it down just a bit more. I also have backups of my current save in other folders on my PC. So, have a drink real quick. Anyway, yeah, I can't seem to see what my poll resulted in on Twitch. That's so weird. Should be able to do it on YouTube though, surely. Yeah, there we are. So far, it's a tie between Moustache Girl and the Backer Witch. To be fair, I probably should explain what the Backer Witch is. It's the character that is... It's basically like a hidden character that is in one of those windows, like in the background in Yakuza Metro. It was a Backer character design, and it was included as an Easter egg sort of thing. But obviously, with mods, people brought it to life, and you can actually play as that character. So, I have shown it in the core Let's Play, because once I saw her, I made her mod enabled for the main project, while we were going through Yakuza Metro, the second DLC. So, thought I'd explain that real quick. But yeah, feel free to play sounds at all on both. If you're not using sound alerts with Twitch or whatever, you can also access the Blurp soundboard. So feel free to log in, earn channel points, and play some sounds on either platform. Oh, here we are. True. I could have backed it up, but then that backup wouldn't have had all the progress I made in other mods since then. True. But I personally, I wouldn't have deleted progress on a 450 checkpoint level that took like 6 to 10 hours, depending. That's just my personal preference, though, because that is such a huge time sink. Like, I would never delete my Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Hogwarts Legacy, Starlink, Battle for Atlas save files because of the huge amount of time you have to put into them. I would back them up before I would do that. Or, you know, but for the others that you can't really back up your save file, just turn off the auto backup function for the cloud. Or just play on a different account so it acts as a different file. I was trying to recover that. Ah! What happened to my jump there? It got eaten. Like, there was like a baby hop. That's great. 2 hits already at the bloody milestone. Can I have a cookie? We're going to lose Big Nose McGee here. And considering the votes, we're not going to go to a different Big Nose McGee. It's kind of funny as well, actually, because like I don't play a lot of PC games with my DualShock 4. Like, that's kind of rare, actually. I mostly always use my Switch Pro controller, but obviously I did use my DualShock 4 for South Park Snow Day because, well, I played the other 2 games on PS3 and PS4, but I couldn't play the next one on PS5 because at the time didn't have a PS5. Now we do. But when I did get it, it was like obviously Christmas present. And I've been meaning to play it, and I've been sitting on it for a while. Didn't matter anyway, because I could just use my DualShock 4 on my PC, so I did that just so it was like all familiar to me. And by familiar, I mean just the controller. Yeah, I would like another South Park New Kid game. Just not that. It's fine, but the RPGs were much more hilarious. It wasn't a lot of moments that actually made me laugh. Especially like with Jimmy's jokes, they repeated a lot. Because he only had like a few. So it does kind of run its course real quick. And the story's very short as well. Which again, not bad. There is replay value to be had with the game. Could still stream it, as I mentioned. But we just finished that. And I thought, you know what, I'll knock this out of the way before I start planning Pikmin Squared Louie's Quest. But here we are. On this grind. I was going to get a couple of extra bonus... I was debating on getting more bonus episodes for other projects done. Like, go back to Majora's Mask 3D again to do some of the fishing holes, because I have got notes. I took notes and planned it during mid to late January. I've got all my notes, and I said even in the previous stream I watched Masanella's video again, but I don't know now. I'm not a fan of fishing, and now I'm doing this, so I probably should just do it anyway. At least get that out of the way. It's not like we're missing anything, it's just, you know, I would like to have that there. Because it was like one of the main reasons why I wanted to do the perfect 3-day cycle, because otherwise we wouldn't have actually used the Fierce Deity except for slapping up Majora. So I had a reason to redo all the boss fights and show like some of the instances where, even though obviously the Fierce Deity is supposed to be used against the bosses for fast replays, sometimes you just can't, or it's not actually worth it. So it does go into the nuances of that, at the very least. But obviously the fishing holes do have a feature for using the Fierce Deity mask. Pikmin 1, 2, and 3. Pikmin New Play Control for the Wii. I've done Pikmin 1. I've done Pikmin 2. I've also done... I redid Pikmin on the New Play Control for the Wii. I'm not going to do it again on Switch because it's basically the same... It's basically all the bonuses on Wii, but restoring the original control scheme if you want. So you got both control schemes, but it fixes the glitches from both versions. So it's probably the most bug-free version of Pikmin 1, and it's also portable. Honestly though, Pikmin Squared, playing the original Pikmin, is the best way to do it, and I will be covering that as a bonus episode first, before diving into the bonus quest, Louie's quest. And it's also got a built-in randomizer with Pikmin 2 elements, so built-in randomizer plus, technically. And I'll be covering that as well. So. And if you guys want to, like... I don't know how I managed that, but I'm just going to drop it in right now. This is probably going to help on at some point. I'm going to type in this. Check out Mezza's channel. Because we have a lot of Pikmin multiplayer content over there. If you're all interested to see how we Dandori it out. We've done it on all the games. We did it on Pikmin 2 twice. To make it widescreen and stuff. I think we did Pikmin 3 twice as well, because we did it on Deluxe. It's always been a good time. Pikmin 18 billion and 11. Good lord. Oh yeah, there's also something else with Pikmin, Pikmin Squared Louie's Quest that we would have to do, and that will be a live stream. I've got to, like, just full send into the crash site for Louie. Not make any progress at all, kill everything, and then we can get some cake. Yep, that's a thing. It's like, it's the cake ending. Spoilers! You heard it here first, but most people won't even know what Louie's Quest is, unless you look it up, so... Did you see that Pikmin song that I linked to the Discord? I listened to a bit of it. I might have to give it another listen. But I'm definitely not going to be able to play that on stream, I don't think. Oh boy, I've dodged all the balloons. Not good. You know, I just realised something. I don't think I've actually put this together, but you do actually bounce on balloons for platforming in Rayman 3. And I'm using Rayman from Rayman 3. With a power-up costume that you would have in Rayman 3. Oh, it works on so many levels, I swear. Guess we could consider these crystal mushrooms. I found 3 different versions and spread them across mine and the Nerd Herd Discord like Easter eggs. I mean, it was Easter, so accurate. I've actually only got one more Easter egg left. after I've got my... And of course I've saved the best for last, the mini egg Easter egg, which by the way, in the chocolate of the Easter egg, it has little crushed mini eggs within it. So it's like the ultimate mini egg. There's like an Easter egg within the egg. I don't know how many times I can crack these jokes. It's, they're just running out of me. What can I say? I'm an absolute dip. Ah, I'll stop. He bounced me. I love this music. I would like them to actually revisit this particular music, because, like, it has never been reused at all in any Zelda game that I can think of. Off the top of my head. It'd be like an amazing, just like, imagine an orchestrated version of this music just running around in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, instead of its very minimalistic, atmospheric style of music. So adventurous. Hell, it would work just for, like, I don't know, walking around a battlefield in Hyrule Warriors, but you don't get that either. And that's the thing, I do need to continue playing, not on the channel, on my own time, Age of Imprisonment, because, I mean, that came out and I barely touched it. Not because I didn't want to, it was more like, well, I don't want to be spoiled on stuff that will obviously be expanded upon in that game, so I needed to play more Tears of the Kingdom. I just haven't had the time to play that. And the reason why I'm not playing with my Pro Controllers, because I left it at Linkario's, we hung out there for a bit, and I was also, you know, playing a bit of Tears of the Kingdom there. Left my controller there, and, yeah, I'm using my DualShock. It's funny as well. I used my DualShock 4, my DualShock 4 on my PS4. On my PS3 for when I did Prince of Persia, just because we're talking about Pikmin. Prince of Persia Sands of Time on the HD collection. It's because I got the XE Wingman 2. So my DualShock 4 works on PC, of course, but also on PS3 and PS4, because obviously it just connects to the PS4, fair enough. But with the dongle plugged into my PS3, and I sync it up to that, it works like an actual DualShock 3. Because if you try to, like, connect it natively through Bluetooth, even though it's a Sony controller on a Sony system, it doesn't register as a Sony controller. It registers as a generic controller. So the home button don't work, the haptic triggers don't work, rumble doesn't work, and gyro doesn't work. So you just got face buttons and a stick. That's it. Even the touchpad doesn't act as additional buttons. I'm dead. So yeah, it doesn't count as any of that either. And I'm like, they couldn't have pushed an update for that? Seriously? You still update the PS3 to this day. So getting the Wingman XE2 and plug that into PS3, sync the controller to that instead, and it's like, oh yeah, it's a Bluetooth controller, but it works like a DualShock 3. The home button works. The touchpad works as, like, extra start and select buttons. You got rumble, you got gyro, which acts as 6 motion. It's amazing. So I can play PS1, 2, 3, 4 games with one controller. Best purchase I've made. In fact, such a good purchase, bought another one so my brother could use it. And the music finished. Perfect timing. Right, we've got to change character. So, I need to check the polls. We have a tiebreaker. Guess I'll flip a coin. Alright, I've got a coin here. No, that's not a normal coin. That's actually double-sided. That's not going to help. Thank you, Edgar. Here we go. Heads for Moustache Girl, because, you know, heads, moustache. Tails for witch, because witches have cats, and they have tails. It's Moustache Girl. Now, as I put that coin back, for those who haven't, in that poll, there we go. For those who don't know, I go to Moustache Girl right now and swap her. Yep. She has her own unique moveset, so I can toss bombs of different types, and they do different abilities and stuff. And if I want to double jump wall climb, I can't actually wall climb, as you see here, so that could be a bit of a problem. However, I can wall jump by using a bomb off the wall, and you can keep a chain going for about like 5 bombs. But obviously that's not going to be that helpful to me. I also need to take this off. And my menu's busted. Great stuff. Yeah, not too sure why that's happening. Let me just scroll all the way down and turn this off. There we are. Right, so I need to go to mods, and I need to find Playable Moustache Girl. Here we go. And I need to go configure, and I need to turn her into toggle to switch characters without happening. Well, that's not it, but I need to go to ability setting. Right now it's the full MU. Turning this off allows Moustache Girl to use hat abilities and operate just like Hat Kid, turning into a Hat Kid clone. May cause a lot of weird clipping and animation bugs, but I'm just going to set her to be Hat Kid-like. And now, yep, I have the hats again. So it won't display the hats, but now she acts like a Hat Kid clone. So now I can just do what I used to do. So now it's basically just a visual style like Bo Kid. I mean, Bo Kid is just a Hat Kid clone anyway, because she's the 2-player, and Timmy was supposed to be the original 2-player. But yeah, I can now just use the hats like normal, so we can do that. It's quite nice. Okay, it does look like that, something's happened to my colours. Not too sure what's happened there. Was that because I did that? Probably. Yeah, it did not like that at all. Interesting. That's fine. Let's just hop back in. We're at 18 deaths now. And I need some more music, actually. So, let's go sort that out real quick. Actually forgot about that. Right, so, Cadence of Hyrule OST extended. The tutorial and Kakariko Crypt. You know what? We'll do that. That'll do. Okay, well, our colours are fixed now, so that's good. Oh, and by the way, even though that this is playable Moustache Girl, I'm also using an updated Moustache Girl model, which swaps every instance of Moustache Girl with the updated model. So that's why she looks a little bit different with more design and a bit more detail, which I honestly prefer. Thankfully, there's nothing wrong with it. And I haven't actually played as Moustache Girl with this update since we did that MU kind of marathon, because I wanted to play with more... I wanted to play more Moustache Girl themed levels that actually use her own unique moveset to the level's benefit. because there wasn't really much need to swap and play as her because we might have problems platforming. This is like the first time I'm actually using Moustache Girl as a Hat Kid clone, and I believe it's like one of the few characters that actually give me that option. So I can just use them as a Hat Kid clone. I don't think the Conductor and DJ Grooves have that option, and they're also kind of janky with their own movesets anyway. But the fact that they have unique movesets just, you know, gives them a little bit more uniqueness. Problem is, though, I don't use them because I have... Maybe I could do like a playthrough series where I go through the game as these custom characters. I have been debating on doing that with like Sora from Kingdom Hearts as well, or doing like a randomizer run with the level compilation mod, because that's a thing. You can do like basically like a randomizer sort of thing where you grab a timepiece and it tosses you into a random level and you got to get that timepiece, etc, etc. So speaking of randomizers, technically you could do that. But Hat in Time is also compatible with the Archipelago, which, in essence, if you just randomize it to itself, you can make a one-game randomizer of a Hat in Time. So even though it hasn't got its own dedicated randomizer, you can do it for Archipelago. And that means you can also tie it in with other games as well. Unfortunately, I don't think I can use that, because to use the Archipelago mod to add that functionality, I think you have to be in a beta SKU of the game. But I don't know if it's an older beta SKU, or if it means like the beta build that I temporarily opted in during last year's summer event of 2025 to get ahead of the curve to plan so I could cover it all in my 13 videos that I made, which was a godsend because I had barely a week ahead of time to do that, and then I was able to relax and hang out with friends and do stuff before, you know, summer was over, effectively. But it was literally like at the cusp of it, like end of July, early August. But yeah, maybe I should probably do that. I mean, it would let me get back into the main game again, but not just playing through it normally like I was, or as fast as possible for the verses, as I mentioned before. It would give me more replay value just by trying to figure out how I would play the levels and beat the bosses as like characters with their own movesets. I think Sora has like a mixture of Hat Kid clone as well as his own abilities, I think. But I haven't used Sora much. That's why my signature in the contracts is still Sora, again with no wall clock. Still haven't found any cookies. Seems like it really is truly random. Unless I really haven't been paying attention. Chat, if you see cookies, yell. Or use some sound effects like what Panda did with Blurp. I mentioned Blurp, he used them. But as I said, if you're on Twitch side, you can just use the built-in Twitch sound alerts. It just allows you to earn channel points on YouTube as well. That's why I have it. Just because when I first like transferred my streams to YouTube, I wanted to keep my sound alerts, but obviously that wasn't really a possibility. But then I discovered Blurb, and I'm like, well, if you log into that, just like you have to log into Twitch in order to earn channel points and do sound alerts, right? As well as chat. Same goes for being on YouTube. If you're going to chat, you have to be logged into YouTube. So on Blurb, if you log in via YouTube or Twitch, any channels that have it enabled on both Twitch and YouTube or other platforms as well, you earn channel points, just like Twitch sound alerts, and then you can play sound effects. It's basically the same thing, but it's multi-platform. And Twitch sound alerts, you are kind of limited to what you can have. I don't believe there's a limit on Blurb, so that's why there's similar like sound effects across both, but it was initially just for alerts for YouTube, sound alerts for Twitch, because they are basically the same thing. But I just thought, screw it, I'll make it available on Twitch as well, because some people may not want a Twitch account, so they can just log in with their YouTube and they'll still earn channel points. So, it's fair and valid. That's why we got, like, extra panels on the channel now. So I haven't completely abandoned Twitch, and that's when I started multi-streaming, because it was like, oh, with Restream, they just basically solved the problem. I know that Linkario's moved away from Restream and now does it basically internally with Meld, which is like a new streaming software, which is cool. And I think through OBS Studio with plugins you can do it externally. I'm still on Streamlabs. I haven't had problems with Streamlabs, but I get the reason. But since I'm still on Streamlabs, I don't have any problems. There's no need for me to fix what isn't broken. And I just use Restream because it just works for my needs. So. Plus, I'm streaming to one location, and that's streaming at the 2 locations. So I'm not splitting my bitrate to stream at 2 locations separately, like what those two do, Ursica and Linkario. So. But that means if Restream goes down, then obviously I'm streaming to nothing. But I guess the backup there would be, like, I would just stream to Twitch or YouTube, depending on my preference. And I'm not going to lie, I do better on YouTube, because that's where all my stuff goes anyway. But if I want to edit down stuff, I probably wouldn't stream it to YouTube, depending. I mean, I did with Pikmin 2 Kaizo, but that's, like, a little bit different. And I know that a lot of people as well have, like, a separate channel for archives, as well as edited stuff. And I could potentially do that, but at the same time, I don't really need to. Because, I mean, live streams that are live streamed directly to the channel have their own tab. So I don't have to group them with the videos in, like, unless I really want to, like in playlists. Obviously, these 2 streams doing this one level is the exception. They're going to be in the full Hat in Time complete playthrough playlist, as well as the mod showcase, because they are in those categories, and this is not being edited down, this is as it is. So. That was a very long checkpoint one, jeez. That took a while. Almost at 300 though. Ow! Scuffed it again, didn't want to wall climb. It's always the wall climb! Always! Like, very rarely is it the camera that messes up my inputs, or how I'm moving about, and it, like, throws me off. But it's always, like, the wall climb, because I can't recover from it. And if I wasn't expecting it to latch on after the fail, I then, like, scuff the wall, bounce off it because I pressed jump at that specific moment, and then I am legitimately in a free fall. I can't recover after that. My chat frozen? Gotta refresh it. No, not that one. One button. Yeah, it is almost averaging an hour or so for 50 checkpoints. Which is why my estimate was like, well, it would actually take me 8.5 hours, but last stream took me 5. Of course, the breaks and other stream stuff does add into that time. So I can't just judge it solely on the... If I was just full sending into the level, it probably would just take me 8 hours. I think that's what the estimation was for, because you wouldn't normally do it in the challenge room. This was made yonks before it was in the challenge room. Again, 2020 mod right here, used for 2026. Chosen by the devs. How dare they? That does make me wonder, though, if this is supposed to be, like, what stops most people from getting their trophies, would that mean that the next challenge road would actually be the last one, 75, and it would be, like, a grandiose, or either a grandiose challenge road, or it would be, like, one final, like, best of challenge roads? Because I think, because I forget which one had Funky Marv Metro and stuff. There was, like, the whole challenge road was basically like a best of from past challenge roads, but we've technically, well, in my particular case, had that with mods that were included in the summer events, because like literally in the last one, like I think the semi-final episode was literally like named a long challenging road, because even though there were the mods that I talked about in that video, because it was all scripted, because it was only 20 minutes long, they were all levels that I had played before in the past, from past challenge roads specifically. So I've already collected pretty much almost everything in those levels, save for maybe a yarn here or there, but they're now, since officially recognised, technically part of the full collection, so I have to cover them and grab what I missed. It's like, yes, I'm covering these levels now, because this is the first time they've appeared within this event. That haven't appeared before. Like, these are the first appearances regardless. Problem is, I've beaten them. So, it was just, this is from this challenge, this is from this challenge, this one is from this challenge. And I've basically scripted about 3.5 hours of gameplay in 20 minutes, and I've played nothing new for myself. New for the event, fair enough. First appearance, got to cover it because it's all being added. But, or the contents of those levels have been added, like the yarn stuff. But it's not new to me. And that happened too often. Because of the nature of the beast. I got stuck on the wall climb. Again. That's the first time second time in a row, same block, excuse me? Okay, that's the first time that's happened this stream, and it happened twice on the same block, literally a block away from the next checkpoint. That's mean. There's no need for that. Yeah, and as I said, using the bomb wall jump that Moustache Girl's like original moveset comes with, she can't wall climb. So, which I think is actually quite accurate, because she can't wall climb in the original game in the brief moment that you control her anyway. So if she was at that point at Hat Glow, you just couldn't use her bombs. So actually accurate, but if I was stuck with that, I wouldn't have been able to make some of these jumps, because I need the wall climb. And I somehow salvaged that one. This level actually released in September 2019, according to the workshop page. Oh! Because I'm pretty sure it was mentioned that this was made for the April Fool's Jam of 2020, unless it had to be recooked. So it was originally released in 2019, but the current build was released in 2020. I might have to check the update notes. Either that or I got the date wrong and I rounded up. Still though, that is a long ass time before it was actually like... Again, it's the only level in this challenge road, because normally it's a string of levels, but they have been doing like these one-offs where it's just beat this one level and you get the trophy. So actually practicing it outside the challenge road is actually easier, because, you know, it's just the one level. Like a 3D Mafia boss. Yeah, that was interesting, because like by doing it in the challenge road, it technically activates it as a Death Wish version, because challenge road is effectively Death Wish. It uses similar properties, so it made the boss be the buffed up version, which was kind of ironic. Which makes sense. It's supposed to be challenging, and you got 3 lives to do it before you get booted out, which is funny, because you just loop back in anyway, because it is just a boss fight. But it's still interesting to me. Oh yeah, we also had that one massive white tower level with like 13 rift ponds I do remember that the main character that is not Hackid, but like having that dream was called Puella or something. That was a single level challenge road. And it makes sense that this one would be as well. But this is anything but. This is basically like 450 mini levels in one. Oh, I just realised what I'm playing. I'm playing one of those NES, like, bootleg cartridges. But it's 3D. The level did get updated. But the last one was literally less than an hour after the original release. Okay. Maybe I rounded up and I didn't realise. Fair enough. Or it may have been JDWMDB who mentioned it in the in mod in general. For those who are not familiar, Hackcord is the official Hacktime Discord, or Giz for Breakfast Discord. It is mostly Hacktime based though, of course it is. Oh shit! Hang on a minute! I just realised I went to 300 and I didn't change my costume. Thankfully, she is compatible with everything, so, what are people feeling? What colours are we feeling? Name a game, perhaps? A game or, series? Favourite colours? Neon? Ice, water? Fire? Any sort of themes? What are we thinking? Red and white. Won't choose Christmas stuff, that seems a bit silly. Ah, you know what? Oh, right, the costume's not going to work because it's, You know what? They actually don't look too bad. I mean, this actually changes your costume. It's not just a colour dye. But obviously I'm Moustache Girl, so it's not going to replace the costume. Only works with Bokid and Hackid. But that actually doesn't look too bad. I'm like, obviously Moustache Girl's supposed to be like a little Red Riding Hood, but with moustache sort of design. But I kind of like this, actually. I'll go with that. Now, before we push, obviously I've got to check some stuff. This is obviously a decent break for this sort of thing. Is that broken or something? Because I swear I keep refreshing the page. No, that's working fine. Okay then. Can we get a 10 squad hype? I know that we're into the thick of things already and I wasn't showcasing other stuff alongside, but... Oh, I've got a bit of a weird green glow going on. Interesting. I don't know what that's about. I'm going to just say that's the colour of the ponds glowing. Also, if anyone is interested in vibing or just asking Hack and Time questions and stuff like that, share it around, ask the questions, I don't mind. We've got time! We are here for the long haul. If anyone just needs like something to vibe in the background, feel free to share this out as well. I'm actually kind of happy that even though, like, you know, due to the nature of the live stream and what we're doing, don't expect the biggest amount of engagement, but considering that the last live stream hit like shot up to 100 views post stream, and it's not even been that long, and considering what it is, that's still quite nice. The fact that people have at least checked in to see what they're getting into for the latest Django. And part 1s obviously do more than part 2s, and again, I did not climb the goddamn wall. I wasn't even expecting these to do that good, but it's like... it's what I'm here for. It's like, what's the 74th challenge road? Oh no. Well, that's a bit of a bullshit thing to do, isn't it? 450 checkpoints, how could you? And this isn't... And that's just half of it. We are finishing this today, though. I want to finish this today. Am I going to be doing it again on my personal file? I don't see myself doing it. I would like to, but I also don't want to be sitting here for another 5 to 10 hours doing that. I want to do other things. So my personal file was just going to be one down. It's kind of like what happened with the first run of the winter event. I did it on my personal file, but not on the project. So I had to, like, postscript it all. But then, when the summer event rolled around, the very first time that started, the rewards, like the stickers and stuff that you get, actually go into your Steam inventory, not into your specific inventory for that one file. And it was like, oh, because the stickers in the winter event didn't do that. They're just part of your file. They don't go into your Steam inventory. But then when the second run of it came along, not only did it add 3 mod levels, but it also made it so that those rewards, yes, you have to unlock them again, but they do get added to basically your Steam inventory. Can you climb the wall, please? I know you're not normally supposed to, but you're supposed to function like a hack kid. Yeah. Well, get back to what I was saying. They get added to your Steam inventory, so all your files on that Steam account have access to them. But that was also... no. So I was able to basically play and cover and get all those stickers on my project file, despite originally missing them, because they kept it the same, just added 3 mod levels. And then they then updated the summer event that rolled in afterwards, which I was definitely ill on, and I still managed to do it, plus 2 challenge routes, so that was like 10, 11 videos, and I lost my voice after I recovered from my upper respiratory infection, but then I lost my voice for like a good 2 weeks. So that was kind of funny, but it was worth it, because I was quite happy with how it turned out, and yes, the nature of the beast was scripting, mostly because it was better for me, but I also had to basically blitz out videos when I was feeling well. And then with the previous challenge road, not previous challenge road, the summer event, it was like, oh, well, now this time I'm well, but because I'm well, I still have the exact amount of free time because I'm now working instead of recovering. But yeah, every time, though, that the summer event just got more and more ridiculous in size, the winter event has stayed the same since that one change, which is when it got changed to put the items into your Steam inventory. So, that's very odd. I didn't double jump. Lunge. There you go. So yeah, and I do not want the... I've said it already, I've said it multiple times, I'll say it again. I don't want the summer event this year to be expanded. Just keep it the same. Just don't touch it, please. Please don't touch it. And if you're going to touch it, please reduce the amount of times you got to do repeats. Just don't add any more to it, please. I'm asking kindly, because it's not just because of the project, but it is huge. And the fact that you have to go to level 33, which is like 10 additional levels just to do all the boss levels, because everything else is a repeat, is kind of simple. Because that's like you have to basically play up to that point so that every featured mod has had at least one appearance. And the only reason why I had to go like 10 levels higher... He's going to have tears for breakfast. Yeah, tears for breakfast. That's probably what Tira Gray should call it when he plays the game. Oh god. Don't know how I managed that. But yeah, it's like... Stop adding to the summer event. Like, the summer event's got freaking Halloween stuff in there. Like, Halloween's not even for like another 2.5 months at that point. Like, why? There's no need for it. And then you've got like some winter levels in there as well. Like, okay, I get it. You want to cool down. It's summer. But you can have like water levels and ice levels that don't like actually take place in like a frozen tundra. Because that screams winter to me. So it's like, levels that could have been in the winter event are being put in the summer event, and the winter event gets literally nothing for 3 years. Like, expand on that at the very least. Because it feels like the winter event is getting neglected, even though it has the most amount of... Well, I would say the most amount of stickers. It literally only has that from the event itself, not from the mods that are included. Also, enough with the stickers, please. There's so many goddamn stickers. I mean, if they add a mod and it has stickers, fair and valid, but we don't need any more official stickers. They've stopped with the cross-promotions. Thank God. I still haven't touched Figment 2 or Psychonauts 2. I still haven't touched Rumpus and Ruin. I don't know, when I first well, I got them during my Psychonauts 1 playthrough on the Nerd Herd. Just, you know, playing it, hanging out. Just nothing too special. But the way that it did that one autosave, when it specifically turned off, right? And it never has autosaved once. I saved before I... How the hell did that happen? I got stuck. I tried to get on the platform below. It didn't work. But yeah, it's like I couldn't... I don't know. It's just a few of those things. Like, maybe it wouldn't be such an issue if I wasn't doing it as a project. I just do love this game to death. I'm not a fan of the Death Wishes. That will always stay the same. Everyone's got, like, those blemishes on games that they love. Like, if you like Donkey Kong 64, it's unanimously known that if you like DK64, you definitely hate Beaver Bomber. I'm calling it Summer Event 2026. Has 150 to 180 mods. Last 2 months due to its size. Hopefully they do fix the repeating mods this time. So you agree. Like, I mean, to be fair, you had a bit of a problem as well, because it's like... I think that's when we, like, first encountered each other, actually, Yarn. Because, like, you were trying to make, like, a mod pack so that you could just do a one-click install everything. That was featured. But we were getting conflicting reports, because, like, some of the badges don't show up unless you already have them installed, but they weren't tagged. Some of them that were in previous summer events that were tagged show up, even though they're not tagged anymore, and yet I was getting them. And some badges just don't even work at all, and yet they still roll, and I'm like, hang on a minute. Like the Urchin badge. Goddamn Urchin badge, I hate that. But that's why if we do have repeats, I'm not going to say what map they show on or whatever. I will literally just be covering the levels on the Death Wish map so that we have the 3 Death Wish stipulations to do. I would literally just be covering mod by mod by mod. I'm not going to say where it is, where it's located, or how it's structured. I will literally be like, here it is for me, let's do this level. And I'll just be solely focusing on them, not what's required to get to them. It would just be like, this is now added to the pile, so let's cover this level. Because trying to structure my scripts to try and explain how you get to this level, and if it's for you, because there's a part randomization to it, to your Steam ID, I might be playing levels that you may not bump into later on. Like, I had a lot of bosses I hadn't fought near the end, and obviously I was still covering ones that have yet to have their first appearance in the event at all, that weren't in previous events. But most of the bosses that I covered near the end, many other people would have been doing it, and that's what I was trying to get to before I got myself cut off. Bosses appear every 3 map levels, which is why near the end I had to skip like 10 levels, because they were all just repeats except for the bosses, and that was every other 3 maps, so I had literally 2 maps, well, 3 maps minus that boss of repeats that we've already seen, because they will always be repeats. There was nothing else other than bosses at that point. That was so silly. The summer event will be Hat in Time 2 surprise drop. Honestly, I'm beginning to think that Project A might be a Hat in Time 2. Because it's taking absolutely forever. It looks better than the base game. And even though people can do insane stuff, even with an outdated engine like this, the Unreal Engine 3 that this game runs on, I doubt, unless there's actual, like, official Hat in Time devs working on it, and that'll be the final DLC, create a DLC 2, so at least then that menu actually has a justification, because at this point they could have just rolled Vanessa's Curse as, like, a spot on the HUD or on the hub or something. but they don't. You access a menu that has one option still for like 3 to 4 years. It's kind of crazy. Like, we haven't had any more creator DLC since. So I think Project A has to be the last one. Project A. It's literally called Project A. And so far, the only information that we keep getting is little teasers, like little pictures here and there, or little animation of Hat Kid. But yeah, nothing really has come out of that either. So Hat in Time's in a bit of a weird flux. Still being kept alive by the devs, but that's only because that the events literally are nothing but mods. The only thing that is dev made is the map structure, the code behind it, and the stamp requirements for those mods. And some of those mods have their own death wishes as well, which I do mention in passing, because since they're not within the map, event map itself, I don't count them. But I do mention them anyway for those who are interested, and if I do want to attempt them, I will still attempt them. Anyways, we had Cadence of Hyrule. My feeling. Oh, Chuck Conroy's just uploaded a new video. I wonder if that's the, he's continuing on with his Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver. Right, what music do I want this time? Oh, I know. Is it the Hall of Hieroglyphs? It might be the Hall of Hieroglyphs. Let me have a go to that one. Let's give that one a go. Yeah, that's the one. The Hall of Hieroglyphs from Waryland 4. That's a good one. I just fancy some kookiness. If I need to turn up the music a little, just let me know. Try not to have it too loud. Oh my god, really? I like how I was playing it safe, and as soon as I decided to kick it up a notch with a Spice Weasel, I made it too spicy. So yeah, I think that'll be a conversation topic. Out of your, like, what is your favourite game? And what is the worst part of that game that you dread actually going back to, despite the fact you love the game? As I said, Hat in Time, Death Wishes. Donkey Kong 64, Beaver Bother. Favorite game change. What? My favourite game changes from day to day? What do you mean? Mine or yours? When have I said that my favourite game changes? My favourite collectible 3D platformer is this. My favourite action RPG is probably Kingdom Hearts 2, if we want to kind of break it up like that. They all freaking suck! Mine? Your games, they all freaking suck. Oh god. So, I'm guessing your favourite is just basically what you're, like, grinding on right now, I guess? But I'm on 20 deaths at the moment. This is going to be my 21st death, and I'll have to swap character. Bed bounce. The lunge. Hit balloons and reach the checkpoint. We'll swing around on a brilly. I love this tune. It's like the first level of Mario Land 4. It's just so good. It's so chill. I missed that. Can I hit the balloon? Damn it. Oh, that's that. We have lost the girl. The girl with the stash. She's got bombs to blow. And timepieces to smash to steal. Just don't like replaying games. I don't feel dread from getting to a part I don't like. There's got to be like a couple of games in like you don't mind replaying, surely. They can't all just be like one-time experiences. I'm not being Hat Kid. I'm just see this is the costume that I should have been wearing, not the hat. It's supposed to be like a bow. But this is what the costume would have been. Remove from Toho. I need to at least set the Star Skull back because I'm going to forget to do that. If I have to repeat games to get different routes, it's kind of lame. Right, so let's get out there. We will go down in order since the coin toss was lost. I'm going to go quickly swap to back of Witch here. Witch Lady. Whoa! Interesting. She's compatible with the dress, but it gives her a weird tiger print. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna change my sprint hat. Hang on. You know what? You're a witch. You can have that. There we go. Nice headband. Shoobity-doo. Whee! Right, back in we go. Have a little bit of a drink. I actually forgot what checkpoint we're on. You know what? I'll keep this on because this is an unusual combination. I don't know what's causing it to have that texture because nothing I'm wearing should be giving her that, but it works. Because I'd rather have new experiences with my limited time. I got to play one definitive edition and only completed the extra chapter. Didn't do much of the main game. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I mean, that game is a hefty time sink, so doing it again would feel redundant unless you felt like doing it. The fact that Future Connected is basically its own chapter and separate game mode is quite good. But it's interesting that they didn't just stick that on a separate cartridge as well, because They could have done. That's what they did with Torn of the Golden Country for Xenoblade 2. I mean, yes, you could just get it as DLC anyway, but Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition had that built in. So technically, it's even better still. But at the same time, Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition was like its only re-release, while Xenoblade 1 was like the only one that was on Wii. Because on Wii U and Switch, you both have Xenoblade Chronicles X. But of course, the Wii U version's kind of dead, so the Switch version just completely replaces it. I'm at 314 now. I really haven't been finding cookies. I haven't been noticing them, to be fair. I've just been going. I think I've been saying that every time I've noticed that I haven't had a cookie in a while. I've only found one cookie, you know. They must be random. So I don't think I would be, like, completely missing them, because they do stand out. Even though they are tiny. Fire Emblem Three Houses is great, but replaying the first chapters before the route split was not great, especially as the characters are pretty similar early on. Could you not just make a save before the split? Copy your save and then do... No, wait, no. Three Houses was the one that was actually split between versions. Like, actual cartridges. They kind of basically did Pokemon, but with Fire Emblem. And then it was like, oh, you can get the third game as DLC for either version of the game that you have, or you can just buy the third version as a physical cartridge, which is... That was so weird. Like, I'm not even a Fire Emblem person, I thought that was weird. Nah, that was Fate. Three Houses was all one game. Okay, I'm getting confused then. It's probably because... It's weird how the game that has 3 in the title doesn't have 3 versions, but the other one does. I think that's the reason why I get them confused. Because I hear 3 houses, I'm like, oh, each game is a house. But no, it was like different Fates, because it was like Fates, something faced Conquest. Ah! They want you to go all the way around that way, but I can literally just do this. Interesting spawn. I wonder what the, that's pointless as well. This is a weird segment. Again, how does it... I'm guessing it, like, is just a kind of level set piece that just happens to load for the next part. Similar to how, like, in Pikmin 2's caves, they are pre-set pieces. Loaded in chunks. So, but I don't know if, like, these boxes are actually appearing... Like the game is choosing to put them there like that, or if this is like a crafted preset section for that particular checkpoint segment. You get what I mean? I had to pull back there in order to get a double jump. It's those bits that get me. Make me waste a hit point. I basically have 12 hit points per character before they go down, because there's no way I'm recovering. There has not been a single hop on this entire map. But again, risk is not really a problem, it's just the grind. And it shows my dedication in a way. A lot of people have said that as well, because it's like, I mean, you would have... As I said, a lot of people have, like, said that you're insane, you're a bit too, like... into this game. I mean, Lucario said that all the time, but again, you got to remember, like, the reason why it's become the beast that it is of a project. Still going to this day, semi-regularly, despite being my 27th Let's Play project. I'm about to start my 49th. I did simplify it a bit. You pick a house, a set of characters off chapter 1. You play the same next 12 chapters with those characters. Next half of the game is unique. Oh god, that's not half the game. That sounds like 3/4. I mean, I guess it gives you a bit of replay value, but it sounds like it could have been done a lot better. But that's another thing that I like randomizers, because it's like, well, I don't fancy going through Ocarina of Time normally. I'll play a randomizer. It's quick, it's easy, it's fast, and you can make the randomizer as difficult as you want, or you may just get a bad seed and it will take you forever. Like my very first one, where I didn't know that I missed a grotto because of graphical shenanigans, and spent forever looking for a bloody slingshot. You were there for that, Mezza. Oh, and then more graphical snafus, the fact that, for whatever reason, Zelda lost a head. I have no clue why that happened, and it's never happened since, but I think that's when my Ocarina of Time curse of just playing the game ended. Because I was having such weird issues. But then again, I blame Chaos Edition for that. The original, not the Educa version, but the Kaze version. The one that is infamous on my channel. Yeah, the replay value early on is different characters, but it's hard to recommend playing it more than twice. Yeah. But that's the thing. I know that open world games are supposed to have, like, oh, the replay value. Imagine you could play it this way, and then if you play it again, you could do it this way. And I'm like, well, yeah, but at the same time, it's an open world game, and it's going to take me, like, what, 300 hours just to finish the game normally, or what, 100 to 300 hours, depending on how big it is. I think Starlink, my file on Starlink's got, like, 120-something hours or something. And yes, I played as Star Fox. I wanted that R-Wing. That's, like, the best thing. Honestly, if you want open world Star Fox, just play Starlink Battle for Atlas. I saw Cookie. Nam. 2 cookies today. Finally. It only took 100 checkpoints. Good Lord. I'm saying it again. I keep saying good Lord, god damn it. I need more vocabulary. I was doing that in South Park Snow Day. Alright, 4 more checkpoints and we can change costume. Since we're just on the grind here, and I mentioned the level compilation mod, which I should have checked in between checking my changing characters. Another reason why I would like it updated is so I can actually redo a challenge road, so I can just make it a little bit more clearer, because that's trim it in post. I couldn't trim all of it, but because of certain things, and it was like one of the few times I collaborated, I had to kind of remove things, and there's still like remnants of certain things I can't remove because it removes too much of the video in the flow. So I had to put like a pinned comment. Not that I want to be bringing up controversy, because it's like probably the one little sliver that I've ever like had, and it's... I would like to redo the challenge road just to do that. I mean, I guess I could just do the levels individually, but then it feels like a patch job, and I don't want to do that. So... the video is fine, like, nothing bad came of it, but it is still a bit annoying. But again, because the level compilation mod, to my knowledge, hasn't been updated in ages. I think I was talking with the creator, I believe it's Yoshi Master, and they said that they were supposed to keep on top of it, but it's been so long and they don't have the original code base, they may have to remake it. And I'm just like... why not see if Gears for Breakfast will help you out on, like, making it part of the core game for PC, for the Steam version, after, like, if and when the Challenge Roads finally end, because that would be the Challenge Road replayer. And if it can't find a certain level because it's gone, I don't know why I did that, then it could just replace it with one of the game's built-in blue time rifts to just, you know, fill in the gap as, like, a back thing. So at least then you've still got a challenge road that you can get the trophies, and you can get all the trophies even though that they're not on... like, we haven't had repeats at all. And I just realised I went to another checkpoint and I didn't pause to change music. The monastery hub base is too big. I think I remember you showing me that, and it is kind of ridiculous. Right, music ideas. Anyone's got anything? Excuse me. Any music ideas to put on in the background? Stuck in my head now. Oh, hang on a minute. Is that... I think I've just found it. I think I just found an extended version of the song that I'm waiting for my time. No, it's not that one. It's not that one. I do actually need to specify it is the remix. That's why I thought it was that one, and it's not. And it doesn't loop properly if I put it on the thing, so... It's time riff music. Don't want that, because that's what we're just going to be hearing normally. Oh, hang on. Oh, whoa. Okay. This one's 2 hours long. I'm not going to play it for that long, but that would do it. Yep. Yep, that'll do. Picture Perfect B-side remix from A Hat in Time. Love this one. It's appeared in a few mods before. I remember it appearing in a Challenge Road, and I forgot what it was like from in the game, and it's so good. Mushrooms Terraria 1 hour. You see, that's something that never would enter my brain space. Sorry about that. I was trying to turn it down a little bit, and it went up instead. I've never played Terraria because it's like 2D Minecraft, and it never really appealed to me, so I wouldn't have thought about that. So that's an idea. But yeah, I'll play this for a bit. Love this one. It's got such an awesome bouncy beat to it. I love it. Smooth jazz. We're at 324, soon to be at 325. Then we can change our costume. Bouncing on these balloons with these clock towers beneath the blue sea. Very sprinky. Sprink. Sounds like a Pokemon. Oh! This is nothing! That's just waste! We gotta go up this way! I was led astray! That was becoming a bloody maze. There's the checkpoint, give me that. Ha-ha! Alright, what colours are we thinking of? Right, I'll keep Mushrooms Terraria at the back burner for when we get there. Well, right, what colours are we fancying once again? Or styles from different characters, perhaps? Link or Zelda, perhaps? Medley. Got some Kirby-themed ones. Sans? Banjo-Kazooie, that's actually an official one, by the way. Some of the Mafia designs. Cozy sweater. I don't know if some of these will work or not with the witch lady, so just ideas. Team Rocket. Union Jack school uniform. A better outfit with gloves. Some neon colours, perhaps? Or maybe some dips, like some crystal dips or glass dips. Cool coat. Oh, God. What coat? Please specify. Oh, no. I have to stop now because I I don't know when you want, what coat you want about. What colour was it? Do you remember? I'm scrolling back up. Choose a coat. What coat? Choose a coat. Alright, let's have a look at some of the coats here. Pokemon Ranger uniform. I got up to this point before I stopped. We could rep Elsie. Oh wait, I actually have playable Elsie. I've never done that before. Orange hoodie. Oh, hang on a minute then. Orange hoodie, orange hoodie. What's the orange hoodie? Ah, orange hoodie. The fox outfit. Actually, you know what? If I got the fox outfit, I will need... fox ears to sprint. There we go. Oh, it actually kind of works with the witch. Let's get better lighting. There we go. Look at that. There we go. We are the cheeky vixen. Just realised I'm at 325, so I've needed to go check some stuff. What? Sure, don't grab the ledge, alright. Excuse me? I bounced on the balloons and she didn't vault up the ledge or anything. What the heck? What was that about? What a whiff. Here I am vibing to the music and then that happens. Let's try that again. I have to go for the double jump. Yeah, that almost missed it by doing that. I've forgotten. Have I actually died as the witch yet? I've lost track. Oh god, that block was too small. Well, now I've died, so I guess I'll find out. Okay, so that was my first death with the witch. That's not too bad. Right, so probably when I die again, I'll put in... you know what? No, I've already made my decision. I'll play as Elsie. I can use other characters again. They've all recovered, but I'm still trying to use characters we haven't seen yet to keep it visually interesting. Shooby-doo-dooby-doo. Taking a poo in the loo. The big old smelly loo against the great big muddy poo. I actually played that song when I was fighting Mr. Hanky in a snow day. It just fit. I mean, he pretty much was at that point. I'd like to actually play Fractured Bowl again, but I'm going to have to get it on PC. It's like the only one I haven't got on PC, but I didn't think I needed to unless my PS4 version wasn't basically corrupting my PS4 when it's installed. Not even playing it. It's so dumb. As soon as I uninstalled it, everything stabilized. I'm guessing something went wrong with the latest update of the game or something. Which I need in order to play the DLC. So... Christmas idea. Christmas idea. Birthday idea, I guess. I haven't really made much of a birthday list this year. Not many things have come out that I want. Or, like, what I'm after. I mean, I've got Steam wishlist, that'll do, but nothing specific. Except for maybe the versions of Prince of Persia: The Forgotten Sands. Like, I've only got the PS3 version. I also have the PC version through GOG so I could play it on my Steam Deck. But yeah, like, every version of Forgotten Sands is basically its own Prince of Persia game. It's just a story about Forgotten Sands. So that means I would need the Wii version, the PSP version, and the DS version. They're all separate games. I don't think I can recover from that. Oh, I can! There we go. Let's get the lunge in so I get the most out of my wall climbs. Doobie 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 doobie. Last time I vibed, and then we missed the jump, and then we took a fall. Okay, yep. That was a late wall climb. Well, if I'm going to keep flubbing like this, it really is going to just be a very quick set of deaths, isn't it? I still think the cookies should act like heals once it disappears out of your mouth. Just like a little bonus, like, hey, you found the cookie, here's some health, because it literally does nothing other than that cute little interaction, and you can put it in your mouth. I would say substance would, you know, heal you, but here we are. You know, like, the amount of ponds I have. And there's nothing in the... There is still one thing that the badge seller is selling me, and that is the Ultra Magnet badge that my brother likes to use. But if you have it equipped, it gives you all the ponds that are loaded. And sometimes that can crash and break the game. And I don't really want to do that because, again, I don't need that kind of badge. Because I don't need the money, but it does count for rift ponds as well, but I don't know where the rift ponds are if I do that, so... And again, it tends to crash in purple rifts anyway, because it's giving you all of the all the ponds from every point of the level, before you even get to those points, so... It's still on, because obviously my brother has it on his file, but I don't use it, so that the badge seller always has it in... available, but it's still the only thing that's in there, and it costs 1,000 pods. So I'm not gonna use it, and it's not gonna make a dent in my wallet. So it's like, it's insane. The fact that I feel like it should just cap off at like 9999, because you're never gonna need that many, and at least then, like, if you're buying a lot of badges at once, that costs 200, 300. 999 won't be as hindering. So it should just cap like a single one below 10,000. Because there is literally no need for me to have this many points. Especially since it doesn't even display, because it's behind my yarn count. It's 5 digits big, but you can only see 3 digits. 4 digits, excuse me. I am going insane because I cannot count. I'm gonna miss the checkpoint. That would be stupid. I don't actually know what happens if you skip a checkpoint and keep going. Maybe you just have to do an additional segment because you actively dodged the checkpoint. Like, oh yeah, you think you're clever trying to go fast? Yeah, you do it again, basically. Not the whole thing, but just the checkpoint that was stuck. Or that you bypassed. Can't believe I'm about to lose another life. What's happening all of a sudden? Chat, do you think this is actually going to take me another 5 hours? I mean, we're approaching... well, we've just gone past, I believe, 2.5 hours so far. Pausing probably doesn't help, but I'm just double-checking it real quick. That was the right one, though. I just didn't click. Oh, it depends. Hello there again, Red Dragon 4209. Welcome back to the grind. Hope you're doing well. How far are you now? Checkpoint 330? Let me get the next checkpoint, that will double confirm. I mean, we just went past it, but I've just lost track already. Doesn't seem like it's getting harder. It doesn't get harder. It just keeps going. It just procedurally generates. I think some particular segments have, like, repeated before, but again, I'm assuming that they're, like, the segments are, like, pre-built, and it just loads that chunk for that checkpoint. Like, randomly, from, like, a pool. Similar to how the Pikmin 2 caves are made. I can only assume. As far as I'm aware, I'm still last on the challenge road. Just boot your challenge road back up and beat it again. Your time will be a lot better, believe me. Just boot it back up and just do it. Heck, I might do that. Not that I need to. Yeah, so I'm currently playing as the Backer Witch Lady. In the fox outfit, as per... well, I chose the Witch Lady, but per Mez's request. Put the orange hoodie on, which is the fox outfit. I'm sure I'd enjoy 8 hours of this level. Oh, God. Do you want to do it again and for my personal / practice file? So I don't have to do it again? Yeah, my personal file is / practice file is going to be permanently one challenge road behind, which really does annoy my OCD, but I don't want to play this again. Which again, I guess is the point, but I don't like saying that. Although, in recent days, I do like to call bullshit out when I say it, but at the same time, it was intentionally made to be like this, so... sure. I can't be mad. I can only be disappointed. It's like I'm laughing because it's painful. At least it's not difficult. It's very, very forgiving. It's fair. I think that's the reason why I'm not truly mad. It's just like, if it wasn't part of a challenge road, then you can just tackle it like a couple of checkpoints here and there per day. Doesn't matter. You could probably do like, if it was like 365 checkpoints, you could do 1 checkpoint a day and slowly chip away at it. But because it's part of the challenge road, I've got to kind of commit, and I already started late. So I was finishing off South Park Snow Day. Oh, and for anyone joining, I have the music of the game turned off. Not sound effects, just the music. So I can play some extended mixes of different game music in the background. So we're not hearing clock towers beneath the sea constantly. So I decided to put on some Hat in Time B-side Picture Perfect remix. Because this is such a bop. Whoa. Don't do that. There's a spring? Whoa, almost screwed that up. That would have been my second death as the witch. Which would be terrible. Don't need the balloon. Don't need that block. We're skipping the thing, jumping all over the place, climbing up the walls, bouncing off the balloons, climbing up again, vaulting everywhere, hitting these crystal springs, bouncing around in the bubbles of water. Shoo-ba-dee-dee, we're bouncing all the way, going mad. I don't know. Subcon Village B-side remix is pretty good also. How long have I actually been playing this tune for? I said I won't be playing it for too long. Yeah, it's only been for 20 minutes. I'll give it another 10 and I'll swap it off. Because the only extended mix I could find of this track was 2 hours. And I was trying to find it earlier and I couldn't find it. So, yeah, that's fun. Well, we've got our next. We've got our next suggestion already. Terraria mushrooms. So I'll go to Subcon Village B-side after that. I am taking requests. It's. I would have been playing music to speed this up if I was editing it anyway. So it's like. And again, if I were to have edited this down after doing the grind, that would have been even more time spent just working on a video that would have been basically dead because there would have been nothing interesting going on. I'm making it interesting. Ugh! Speaking of, you do not have the soundtracks from Steam. I mean, I do, but I'm not limiting myself to just Hat in Time. I mean, I can actually just go into my remix menu and change it, but I mean, I guess I could do that because then, you know, every time I change character, I change the music as well, but the way I'm doing it is easier and I don't have to navigate the still terribly designed remix menu. How do I screw that up so bad? I need to get a double jump off there so I can actually make it up. Yeah, is there actually a mod that makes the remix menu better? Because the Better Menus mod does nothing for that menu, and it's probably the worst menu of the entire game, honestly. The amount of time I have to cut out every time I get a remix from the riff on it and show that off, I have to, like, scroll the end, wait for literally, like, 15 seconds for it to catch up on the scrolling, and then I can actually just, like, play a song. There's my checkpoint. I'd like a cookie now, please. I've only had 2 cookies this entire stream. They're getting rarer. I swear they are. And no, I'm not watching back the stream to see if I missed any. Someone can tell me how many I've missed in the comments. That'll be a fun exercise. Tell me how many cookies I missed. Because so far... Okay, no vault, no grab, no climb. Sure. Always the wall climb. It will literally be the death of me, other than the death wishes themselves. I'm only at 5 trophies, and I started getting them since I started playing. I mean, if you download the level compilation mod, you can get, like, the first 24, I'd like to say. Again, I haven't... Once I die and I have to change character, I'm going to check the mod real quick. I haven't checked it in ages, but as far as I'm aware, it's woefully outdated. Because it does allow you to play past challenge roads. Because there were a couple of challenge roads, like Challenge Road 14 was infamous because 2 levels got updated at some point, but because they got updated, they lost the challenge road tag. So erroneously, it removed that level from the challenge road, and it effectively made a new challenge road. And that happened twice in the same one. So when you see that people have more than 74 trophies, that's why. I'm pretty sure the max is 77, because another challenge road had a problem where it became an erroneous additional one. So there was like 3 errored ones, but I believe both of those are covered in the level compilation mod. So if you miss the first 24, you can get all 74 challenger trophies. Can we please not have the wall climb break? It's kind of annoying. I wanted to play the Deathathlon, or the Deathathon, but some of the levels are gone, so it's unplayable. Yeah, that's what I was saying as well. Like, I feel like the level compilation mod, especially for the challenge routes, should have like a fail-safe where if a level no longer exists, because it is obviously all modded levels, if a level no longer exists, it should just temporarily replace it with a random blue time rift or purple time rift from the base game of a hang time. Because at least then you can still earn the rewards and get it marked as complete, even if some levels are missing. That would be... It seems like such an easy failsafe, honestly. And at least then it's not like a very easy level, so like you still fits the aesthetic somewhat, and you still have to play through it in order to get the trophy. Unless maybe the mod bakes some of the levels into itself. Like an archived version or something. But that seems like too much effort. And maybe that's why that the mod never got updated, but I don't know. Again, I'll check it once I die again. So I think I'm on my last life with the witch. Haven't played as the witch much, to be fair. I don't know why, she's just a Hatkid clone, so it makes perfect sense. I played as Rayman and Klonoa more. I don't even play the Klonoa games. Right, 5 more checkpoints. No, not 5 more checkpoints, sorry. 10 more checkpoints, we get another costume change. Unless I die, because, you know, we're going to just change again anyway. I'll reach the next checkpoint and we'll see if I need to change the music. Terraria Mushrooms is next on the docket. Never played Terraria, not really a fan of like Minecraft in general. I know it's not Minecraft, but it is effectively 2D Minecraft in my brain. That's how I perceive it. So it never really appealed to me. Let's pause for a sec. So we're still at 3 likes. Don't forget to like, guys. I would like to... I don't think we're going to reach a 10 squad hype, but we could get a 5 squad hype. What am I after here? Changing the music. That's what I was going to do. For some reason I blanked. Yeah, we've had this for almost 30 minutes. Mods are good for Minecraft Terraria. I've played some modded Minecraft. In fact, you know what? Since we're taking a little small break here, I'm going to push the Nerd Herd channel. Our channel before, during, and after its live streaming live. It's basically a channel hub for all of our collaboration projects across all of our channels within our friend group. If you check there, we've done quite a bit of modded Minecraft. We've done Stone Block. We did some Pokemon mods. I think some of my friends played some other modes as well that I wasn't a part of because I'm not the biggest on Minecraft. But if you want to see some Minecraft stuff that we've done, it's there. Since it's relevant to the conversation. Right, so Terraria... There's other games in there as well that we've done before. OST Mushrooms. Is it glowing mushrooms? No, mushrooms otherworldly? Which one was it? Did you just say mushrooms? Let's try otherworldly. Oh, you know what? That actually fits for the blue time rifts. Mushroom biome. Oh, that's the one you want. Mushroom biome. I'm getting glowing mushrooms. Is it correct? Let me try this one. Okay, I think it is glowing mushrooms. Mushroom surface. So I think this one goes through all variations of the mushroom biome. Alright, we'll stick with this then for now, I guess. Alrighty. I guess we'll stick with that for now then. Would like to at least get to the next milestone before losing our little witch here so we can actually wear something else. I think I've lost her a bit too quick. Only mushroom biomes I know is glowing mushroom as well as the surface variant. This is the surface variant of glowing mushrooms apparently, but this half an hour mix actually cycles between all versions, I think. Like surface underground stuff. That was terrible. I had too much momentum there. Yup. Nice. 342. You know, when you think 225, that's daunting. Obviously, the smaller the number, the less daunting, but soon we'll be 100 away. As I said, it's just a matter of doing it. And that's why I made up a bunch of these silly little rules to keep things fresh and my mind occupied. Still at 12 cookies though, by the way. Like, I've had 2 this entire stream. Where are the cookies? Is it 2 or was it 3? Yeah, I had 2 and then I found one right when I mentioned it, so about 13 cookies. Am I at 13 cookies or am I adding one? I think I'm at 13. That's my stream, I do want one. Cookie! Ah! Ah! Right. I'm either at 13 or 14. I'm gonna say 14 because I haven't been finding many cookies. And I remember saying that I was at 12 for the longest time and then I found one right when I mentioned it. So I think now I'm at 14. 4 cookies this stream. 14 cookies total. If I'm off by 1, then whatever. It's been so long. Let me have my cookie. If I can find one more cookie. Ah! Grab it! Oh my lord. I just grabbed my cookie and I was about to die. I guess that would be how the cookie rumbles. Well, the cookies should be crumbling anyway, because we're in water, but hey, we're not donkeys. I dunk my biscuits in milk, thank you. I need some milk. Right now, I'm operating on an orange squash. Keep myself hydrated. Well, yeah, it's something that doesn't really need to be mentioned, but I'm just saying because of general purposes. Normally play with a Switch controller. I've got PlayStation glyphs because I left it around Leyland Carios and I don't have it on me. So I've got used my DualShock 4, which I don't normally play with, but buttons are basically the same, so it's not too big of a problem. Everything is exactly where it needs to be. Ah! Ooh, who's your baba? No! Oh, shit. Well, bollocks. Absolute banger. Bangers and mash. Bangers! Poo. I'm dead. That's, I think 24 deaths now. Alright, let me check this real quick, because I said I would do it. Play compilations, mod compilations. So here's all the challenge roads. Yeah, it goes up to 24, so it hasn't been updated in God knows how long. So it goes up to the 24th challenge road. We're on number 74. There is 50 challenge roads missing. And I can understand that that may be a bit daunting. But I have offered to basically share my playlist. All my thumbnails, if it makes it easier. To the creator, if it helps them compile it faster. And I have tried this one. There's also, yeah, you tried this one, the Devathlon. A compilation with 201 levels. That's insane. But if one of those levels goes missing, it breaks. If I go play compilations, regular, what one do I... What one was the one that I show off quite often? The 2017 speedrunning event. Yeah, this one. This is actually always the video that I have to go next to as preset for when I don't actually have another video to go next to. But yeah, there's 24 challenge roads, so that I was correct. That has not been updated. I've installed everything for it, but you just can't play it. You know. You beat in heaven hell. Yeah, you said in the last stream that you beat that. Absolute banner, you or your bro getting Tamagotchi life. I probably won't. My brother might do so. He just got his Switch 2 today, actually. So, he might get that for himself. Right, I need to change character, so I said I was actually going to rep a mod creator, actually. One that I've played quite a lot of mods from, well, the events, A Hack and Crime, which is the Ace Attorney set of mods, which I don't think there was ever a part 4. As well as Hack Kid Stole the Declaration of Independence, which I haven't actually played yet. LC! I have not played as them before. I only really had it for when they were playing alongside for Vanessa's Curse. They were using their own player model, so I downloaded it just so it was represented with online party. But I am going to quickly scroll down here because we've got LC dye, LC hoodie, so I'll put the dye on for now just so we have the colours, because the model already has the hoodie on. I am going to change that hat dye though. There we go. I don't know why it always defaults to that one. You got 2 sets of ears! That's not good. Let's change that. You did that. You beat that speed run even 4 minutes first try. I didn't say it was difficult, but it was kind of interesting that that is basically an official compilation. Well, it's at least based off of an official compilation. Oh, should we have that as the sprint? No, wait, they're not sprints. Ah, here we go. Perfect. Oh, it's not a sprint die. Sprint hat, excuse me. I need a sprint hat. Oh, actually, I know what sprint hat we can use. I believe that's a sprint. No, it's not a sprint. Interesting. You know what, we'll just have that, because that actually matches their aesthetic. There we go. Alright, cool. Never actually used this, one, so this will be different. Hopping back in. God, it's 11 o'clock already. It's 11 o'clock and I've just barely got... I might be finishing at 1 in the morning. Alright. 24 deaths so far. Wii gaming. Oh yes. Peak gameplay right here. Absolute lamp. Why? Because this was a light bulb idea. Ha! Boom, boom. Yeah, well, since I've changed my design already... Oh my god, where am I going? What happened there? Camera imploded and I lost where I was. So I'm not going to obviously change my design in the next 4 checkpoints, because we technically already did. Also, thank you, Restream, for telling me that I've reached a certain amount of chats already. Did I just skip that? Yeah, I did. Actually, by doing that, I'll probably have been missing cookies. I'm just trying to go fast. Or... Nah! Right, stop trying to cut corners, Sean. You're screwing yourself over. Line yourself up, and then you can go. Providing that, you know, the wall climb works as well. Because that was such a scuffed angle. Ha! Swing it. So yeah, topic that we were having for anyone new who's been hopping into the stream, we were having a conversation about what is your favourite game, despite having a moment that you absolutely dread or do not like. My example was, of course, A Hat in Time, but I dread the Death Wishes. And Donkey Kong 64 is a favourite, but... I mean, for anyone who says they do like Donkey Kong 64, I'm pretty sure it's unanimously hated for Beaver Bother. It's such a janky mix. Yeah, I didn't want to miss that platform, but I kind of had to salvage that situation. May I suggest an entire playlist? Well, for music, I'm just cherry picking from one game to another, personally. If you got something particular in mind, I mean, you did mention one earlier, which I was going to do next. What did you say before? I said I would do that next. Challenge road to 63 completions. That's very low. Subcon Village B-side remix. That's the one. Subcon Village B-side remix. Yeah, so I was gonna do that one after this. It's finished. Don't worry, I haven't got these extended versions on loop. So if it does go quiet, that means it's over. $350! We've got 100 left to go! Let's do it. Now it's getting a little bit smaller. Shin Megami Tensei 4. I'm not too sure if I can use those safely. Shin Megami Tensei 4. Tokyo. Oh, now we're gaming even more. I'll give it like a 15 second listen to see if I think that's okay. I hate it when I just fall short, and then I can't recover from it either. It's so annoying. Like, you stop literally at the edge. If you just, like, flexed your fingers, you'd be fine. Say it with me now. It's always the wall climb. Shigami Tensei 4, it's a DS game. Really? Well, Shin Megami Tensei 1 was on PlayStation. I thought it was a home console game. I guess it depends. Oh, that was the same one! Oh my god, salvaged. That was the same jump that screwed me over before. Right, double jump, lunge cancel. Just barely. There's always going to be those couple of jumps that just catch you out. 3DS game. Okay, I do know that there were some Shin Megami Tensei games on 3DS. Actually, I think I might be aware of it. Did I try demo of it before? I can't remember. Cookie! Nom! Haha! There we go. We have Cookie. Alright, that, I believe, is our 5th cookie. Shigami Tensei 1 was SNES. I swear it was on PlayStation. I had a playlist with every Calamity song, including modded and fan-made versions. It has 201 videos. I found a playlist with every Calamity song. Don't know what you mean. Calamity song? Give me a sec. Oh, yeah. Anyways, we have hit 5 cookies. You know what that means? The Terraria Calamity mod. So, again, I'm not familiar with Terraria, so I don't know the mod or any of the fan-made versions. All I know is that this is from the base game, so that's what we're using. Anyway, we're at 5 cookies, so I'm gonna just drop the link in here for merch. You can get like our cup with our community logo on it, or even the hoodie that I have worn before has my logo on there as well. My me set of pins matching the YouTube channel memberships up to a year, and there's also Keep Karma Squad Up shirt and mug combo. And what I was saying about, like, near the start of the stream, where once I find 5 cookies, which took bloody forever, I wanted to mention that when I say merch drop, I don't mean merch drop, I mean, like, just talking about the merch. Just talking about it, because I don't do it often enough. But I will be making a new piece of merch every 500 subscribers since my 2.5 milestone. So I opened the store around about 2,500. So every 5,000 every 500 getting up to 5,000, I'm gonna drop a new piece of merch, and I can take requests, and then I can try and see if I can cobble it together and add it to Scatlink wares. So get it, check out my wares because you can wear it. That's like the double entendre right there. Whenever I did 50 levels by myself, I passed like over 10 cookies. I don't know where I didn't know they were rare. I think they're just random. They're just there. I mean, I feel like I've missed a few, because I feel like I should have had a lot more than 5 by now. I think I've now had 15 total, because I'm up to, like, see, 24, 25 deaths at the moment. Because remember, every character's 3 deaths, because that's when you get booted out every time you die 3 times. I started with 15. So I've swapped characters a few times since then. So I was Rayman, then I swapped to Moustache Girl, then I went to the Witch Lady, now I'm LC. So that's 369. But yeah, also, I forgot to mention as well, technically the mugs come in 2 different sizes. You got like a 15 ounce, and you got 18 ounce. So you can have like a normal size mug, or you can have something that's slightly bigger for those big berries. It's about to be one more. Oh no. Can I have a drink before I continue? Oh. Excuse me. I am running out of orange squash. Maybe I'll go make myself a tea with my community mug. That's not shameless self-promotion at all. Plus, if the US, if you live in the US, I'm pretty sure that the delivery won't be as bad as overseas. In fact, on Twitch, there is a big old panel that will take you to the store. You can just click that, and it should open it up in a new tab. Or you can just, you know, use the link I've provided in the chat, or even in the description. Yeah, actually, I'm going to mention something about that. Because, like, ever since I made my my storefront, it was fine on YouTube side of things, because it would actually, like, connect and promote. But for some reason, it said I can no longer do that now, and every time I try to log in, it's like, oh, we can't log in, you have to log into this, but it's the same thing anyway. And I've done so many things to try and correct the issue. Okay, I haven't lost. Now I'm at 25 lives. Another cookie! Already? Also, I've been oofed. Red Dragon, thank you very much. But I have another cookie! We're now at 16! How did I get that so quick? Or was that the same cookie and I just dropped it upon death? Literally, I got the other cookie, like, there. 2 cookies right next to each other. And was that there before I died? I don't think so. Wow, I'm still talking about my merch and yet, like, or problems that I had with the merch. Like, the merch store is fine. It just doesn't show up on, like, every individual product doesn't show up on YouTube anymore, which is annoying. And I can't fix it. I don't know why it's broken, but it's like, oh yeah, you got to set up, like, Google Merchant or whatever, and it's like, well, that should have automatically been sorted. And every time I ask for help, it's like, it looks fine. I'm like, well, that's not what I'm seeing. So I gave up. It don't matter. The it's its own dedicated website anyway, so just click the link and it'll take you there. It's, in fact, like, the widget page on Twitch isn't even its own dedicated thing. That's like a custom panel sort of widget, and I turned it into a link for like a glorified panel for the thing. And it was that simple, really. Just make it a clickable image, and it just takes you to the website. So, I kind of finangled it. When you die, the platform spawns are the same. Yeah. Because that's how it's all seeded. It's just that... How did I get 2 cookies back to back that's close to each other? That's crazy. Like, in the last stream, I did notice that soon after I lose a life, maybe like a checkpoint or 2, I would then find a cookie. It was kind of weird, but that could have just been coincidence. But now I'm thinking, well, it was so long. Well, no, I've died more times in this stream so far, I think. Feels like I have. I haven't found as many cookies, but I'm at 16 already, which is funny to me. Alright, enough talking about the merch. I just wanted to share that little thing, because it's like, when I first launched the store, merch was actually appearing on YouTube, but then, like, shortly after it broke, I just have not been able to sort it out. And every time I go back in, I'm, like, still making a little bit of progress on fixing it, but it's like, why do I have to do this? I don't need to. So... Okay. Well, it's because I lunged. You can't grab the wall after you lunge from a wall jump. Has it not been half an hour yet? I feel like this remix is still going on. It's only a half an hour remix. Right, got past that jump. That just caused me problems. Right, there's a checkpoint there. Right, let me have a bit of a look here. Oh, it's a 48-minute remix, but we've had 26 minutes, so let's change that. What was the one we were looking for? What was after this one? I think. No, it was the subcon. Yes, I did say it was the subcon. Right. Subcon Forest B-side remix. Extended. Don't think there's an extended for this one. So I might have to pass up on that one. Subcon Forest off path. I don't think that's what that is, though. It's a small song, got to lock in. I mean, it's not about locking in. It's about, like, just having something that goes off in the background for a bit. That's why I ask for ideas. So what was... Let me go back up. Hang on. To make me Tensei. Is it Tensei? Is it Tensei or Tensei? Or OST Tokyo. Right, let's have a little listen. Actually, this is a... Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do this. I just realised because, like, the game series is Atlas, and they're a bit touchy. Forgot what... We could do that playlist. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it. I'll do one from the playlist. Let me have a quick look. What was it called again? The Terraria Calamity mod. I mean, we just had Terraria, though. Terraria Calamity OST. Here we go. Extended. Sanctuary. That's the playlist. Oh, hang on. Let me get onto Let me click this. None of those are extended ones. Cruel World, Sky After Rain, Storm Before Dawn. You got like a particular one? Because I found Sanctuary. Theme of the Sunken Sea. You know what? That's perfect, because we're in the clock towers beneath the sea. That's perfect. Alright, we'll do that one. We'll do Sanctuary. Speed that one up. There we go. Since it's a mod, it should be fine. Who knows? I probably have heard these in mods before, and I didn't really know where it was from, but... Yeah, it's the theme of the Sunken Sea. Like, what are we jumping through? Perfect. Yeah, I like this. Oh boy. Alright, we need to get to 375 for a costume change. Calamity is one of the most popular Terraria mods. Sorry if I sound ignorant, but since I don't follow the game at all, I have no idea. I hope the music's not too loud, by the way. Because I have been trying to audio balance them every time, but sometimes when they start, they're just too quiet. As long as it's balanced well with the sound effects of the game, I think it's actually perfect, because it's like if it was actually playing in the game. Keeping me entertained. Because I'm not going to lie to you, like, on the last, like, what, 20 checkpoints of the last stream, I was actually getting tired. I did actually kind of mentally shut down. And I was like, I need to finish this, but I need to get halfway. Not feeling it right now with this. Which I guess is a good thing. Skip it completely. Yep. Hang on a minute. Oh, okay. Second now, I thought that was too tall. $358 over 2 checkpoints remaining. Speaking of that, actually, I don't normally, I know I've been pushing, but you know what I should have been doing instead of, talking about my merch channel, I should have been talking about my Patreon. But that is actually kind of related, so I am going to be a bit cheeky here and drop that in, because that's another point of discussion. Do that. That should work. Yeah, there we go. Right, so the reason why I just put that in is because obviously on Patreon it's like, or if you're a YouTube member of level 2 or more, you'll get the same perks. My next like project that I'm going to be working on in the background to usual channel operations, that is going to take a while, is Kingdom Hearts 358 days over 2. It's because we hit channel checkpoint 358, so that's what I'm talking about this. But the reason being is because, like, over many years I've been writing down all of the weapon combo trees for all characters, and I only a few days ago finished Vexen's weapon combo tree for all of his weapons. So I've only got one character left to do, and that's Luxord, or Luxord, or however you pronounce his name, the card dealing dude. So I've only got one more character to do, and then I can actually finally start, you know, recording all of the weapon bio descriptions and working on the project and stuff. And I would be doing that alongside Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories and Reverse Rebirth all at the same time in, like, chronological order. So it's going to be like a triple project whammy with the most... Another cookie already! I must have been missing them so often. I'm literally giving crumbs of information here and there and everywhere, and all of a sudden I found 3 cookies almost back to back. What is happening? I must have missed so many. Anyways. But yeah, it's going to be like a triple Let's Play whammy, and it's also going to be like super in-depth, almost 100% for 358, because the only thing that will stop me from actually getting true 100% is maxing out my level, because the amount of experience you need in that game is fucking insane. Like, I still haven't done it on my personal file, on my original cartridge, because I'm like level 97, because if I put the final level up panel that I could get into the last doubler slot, that would be maxing out my level. But getting the experience to get that last panel is asinine in the amount of grinding that it wants you to do. Like, I don't think a Kingdom Hearts game requires that much grinding except for Union Cross and, oh yeah, most certainly Dark Road, and that's an offline game. I literally went to bed, like, I get home, I put my phone on charge, and it's just playing in the background, autopilot, and then I buy, like, a ton of more, like, 1-ups and stuff, put it on autopilot, do it again during the night, like, literal 2 weeks constant doing that, just to max out my level in that game. Like, absolutely ridiculous. The problem is with, 358 is that you actually have to play the game. And even if you're using, like, cheats to give yourself max, like, ridiculous experience gains, it still barely moves that bar. Probably, like, double of what you would normally get anyway if you played a level. Because it would just give you a set amount if you use the cheat code, so you could just do an easier mission. But that was back then, so I don't know if there's better cheat codes, but... yeah, the only thing I would probably not do is max out my level. So I would just have to, like, pull up, like, maybe a calculator to say these would be the max stats. Just to save wasting time. But yeah, it's mostly the weapon combo trees that have taken the longest, and that's not even starting the game. Because I think BioRoxas said they were going to do it, but then they just never did. And they only did the well, Roxas and Shion, because they share combos. And Keyblades and weapons and stuff. But every weapon is almost different. It's insane, and I wanted to not just say, oh, this attack looks like you're doing this, and this attack looks like you're doing this. I'm actually dissecting, by looking at other games in the series, dissecting what the moves actually are, correlating to abilities or move attack names and stuff. Or if it's like... you're... doing, like, the swing, or the thrust, or the finisher, like when on ground or mid-air combo. And if your combo is different from your base combo with a different weapon, what hidden abilities would you technically have in a traditional Kingdom Hearts game that would get you to that point? Like, negative combo, but it's not negative combo, because you only lose one combo, so it's like a negative air combo, negative ground combo, stuff like that. Or... oh, you have this many finishes, so it's like finishing plus, like, that in-depth. And I would also be doing it through Melon Mix, which rolls both screens of the DS into one concise experience. If you've ever played Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop Distance through the HD compilation packs, like on 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue, that was originally a 3DS game. spread across 2 screens, that rolls the experience into a single traditional 1-screen experience. That's what Melon Mix does with the base original versions of 358 and Recoded. So that would be the way I would be covering the game. And there will be new graphics packs, so you can have HD textures, HD models. It doesn't modify the ROM that's being played in any way. You just provide your own ROM, but this is all being handled emulator side. And it's basically giving you like a modern PC experience without changing the game at all, but quality of life improvements from the emulator itself just makes it so much better. And it also allows for online multiplayer as long as you have the means to set that up. You're tired? Gonna head off? Have a good stream? No worries, Mezzo. Thank you for being here for the majority. You did not have to. Because I understand how this can be, nature of the beast, but I do appreciate it, good sir. I've already shared his link in the chat, but I will do it again in just a minute, so you can check out what he's put together. So let's do so right now. Poosh! There we are. Have a good night, good sir. I'm going to try and save my last bit of drink so I don't have to get up and get another one. So we'll just focus on finishing this. Oh, come on! Damn it. I'm at 17 cookies. Oh, Mezza, I had to double check my chat for a second there. I was like, did I type in the wrong command? You just bloody dropped my merch again. God damn it, you. Well, if I reach another 3 cookies, I won't actually push it again then. I'll just keep counting them. Whoa! I shouldn't have lunged there, that was panicky. That's fine. I can just vault. Nice. Yeah, I decided to only talk about that just because I saw 358 appear on my screen. Oh, you know what? I miss Kingdom Hearts. Like, it shouldn't have. It should not be taking 4 years to lose a game, let alone have any information about a game. Like, it took us so long to get Kingdom Hearts 3, but at least we still had other stuff going on in the background. Even though we were getting sick of the side games, we would have only had the one side game, and that got cancelled. And I'm just like, so we literally get nothing, we lose. Good day, sir. Meanwhile, within that time, Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, so Part 1 and 2 have dropped. And I'm just like, well, Final Fantasy fans are eating good, I guess. And I've still yet to actually play that. I do have 7 Remake. Obviously, I'm not going to play Rebirth until I get it. Until I get into it, excuse me, because I already have it. Again, I just never got round to it. Like, games don't have to be so heckin' big. Again, it's Tears of the Kingdom, then go back to finish Hogwarts Legacy while playing Age of Imprisonment on the side. That's the idea. So, how is everyone doing this fine night? I've got work in the morning, so this is probably not the best idea to stream it on a day like today. I should have probably saved it for tomorrow, but again, I don't want to put... I couldn't wall climb again. I just didn't move. Also, that's a very bad spot for that this morning. But yeah, it's like, I don't want to leave it for too long. So I thought, you know what, I better do this now. And if I do want to do it again on my channel, this isn't my channel, you idiot. My own personal / practice file. I just do have time, but that's time I could be spending doing other stuff, and I don't need it on my personal file. I know what it entails. I'm sorry, I didn't fancy playing a level for 10 hours again, just to have it on this file. I think I can live with it. That was clean. That was clink. It was clank. Matching clank. That's a thing. Collectible on 3D platformers. Well, it's more like a 3D platforming shooter game, and never really got into it much. I've been on and off for a couple of years now trying to get through the first game. I haven't like sat down to try and like beat it properly, but I am at a bit of a brick wall because I need to get past like this hoverboard race, and it's infamously difficult that you kind of get brick walled. So I need to somehow grind that out just so I can continue playing the rest of the first game, because I've borrowed. It's funny, I bought the HD trilogy for my cousin, and that's the version I'm borrowing. So technically it's mine, but I wasn't into the series. And I know it gets better, and I do have the divisive 2016 remake of the first Ratchet & Clank game. And the only reason why I have that, actually, is because it was free during the Sony play-at-home movement during the COVID years. They were giving, like, a few games away for free in, like, an attempt to keep you at home entertained. And some of the games that were included are pretty good. I think you got Enter the Gungeon. Ones I played were, like, Thumper and Res Infinite. In fact, that's what I tested my previous PC's capture card on, the Elgato HD60 Pro. Now I'm rocking with an AverMedia 4K in my current new PC. My previous PC still has the other graphics card. Yes, but capture card. I haven't actually had to do much testing with the AverMedia because it just works. 372. 3 more, we get a costume change. Right, so since we're on the approach, I'm just going to ask what I always ask for the costume change. What are we feeling? Are we feeling different colours? Are we... Cookie! Cookie number 18! Cookie number 18! Cookie number 18! Oh, mate. You know what? I'm going to stop that question for a second, because you know the question. Choose colours or themes or what have you. I want to talk about the one clipped moment that I turned into a short. Literally after the previous live stream finished, and that... my reaction to finding the first cookie, and then reacting immediately to suddenly eating it, putting it in your mouth like this, that I didn't know about. That did numbers! I was shocked, like, wow, really? I mean, I guess it was funny out of context, but... that was the point, because it was, like, really well, It was a good clip. I wouldn't have made it into, like, a short for the channel if, I would have just kept it as a Twitch clip. But, that was great. And it's just become, like, a thing. Also, I just realised that the music stopped. That's fine. We're almost at... You know what? I'll reach 375 and I'll sort everything out in a sec. I'll find another cookie before then, though. I doubt that. But yeah, if you do like live streams, from anyone who does that I know that regularly does it, Leyland Cario does regular streams. She's my cousin, and she does good streams. She's been currently playing Super Princess Peach, 2D platformer that uses the power of emotions to solve puzzles and defeat enemies and stuff. And the goal is, well, it's basically Mario and Luigi is missing. Can't speak. And it's for the DX, but she's using her 3DX XL with that has been modded with an internal capture card, so she can just plug a USB cable into it and put it into a computer, open up a 3DS viewer program, capture that, and that's how she's able to, output it and stream it. So she's using actual hardware to play the game, not emulator. So that's kind of like a big draw for a lot of people, actually. Because I've got a 3DS capture device as well. It's how I recorded the bonus episodes for Luigi's Mansion. Well, the co-op of Luigi's Mansion as well. Because the 3DS version has that. Bonus episodes of Ocarina of Time and the entirety of Majora's Mask 3D. So, there's a few bonus episodes in other games, like, what was it? Zelda Four Swords Anniversary, because that was a DSiWare game. But yeah, there we are. We have made it to 375. Only 75 floors to go. We're getting there. Right, I need to get another music track. Let's check that, You know what, we'll have one more Terraria song from that playlist that you shared, Red Dragon. But then we'll have to move on to another game series, because I don't want to be doing too many from a game I'm not familiar with. I just need to find the link that you shared. No. Where is it? There it is. Got it. Got it. Right, I need to find an extended version. Eye of Cthulhu. God, that reminds me of the Monoculus enemy, the boss level thing. Hmm. What do we want here? Scrolling, nothing's really catching my attention in terms of naming. It's mostly all creepy. Not really the vibe I'm going for. Sanctuary at least made sense for the theming. Let's go back to the top here. The day... What was another one that was suggested? There wasn't any. I'm not sure. When you need something, it's been kind of silent for a little bit now. The Memory of a Cruel World. Is there an extended version of that? You know what? I'm just going to type in Terraria Calamity OST Extended again, and let's see what we get. Oh, there we are. Tale of a Cruel... Oh, no, wait. That's a Tale of a Cruel World. Is that the same one? Or am I being stupid? That's the Memory of a Cruel World. I think that's different. Treasures of the Abomination, Leviathan Trilogy. Yeah, these don't sound like something I'm after. Yeah, I think I'm going to skip on that, actually. Alright. I'm going to have some smooth jazz. Not much of the OST's actually got extended versions. Ah, there we are, the city centre from Monsters Inc. Scare Island or Scream Team, depending on your geographical location. So we're going to have that one. It's smooth jazz. Yeah, I know. This is really good. Oh, and I said we were going to change costume as well. But what colours are we thinking? What would be... You know, could go Rayman, actually. I need to turn that down just a tad. I think that's a bit too loud. God, the volume is so sensitive. Ah, that'll do. Okay. So, what are we thinking? You know what? Let's go with... Could go with the punk set. That would match LC's design, but I would like something a bit differently visually striking. Let's go Lazy Lantern. There we go. A little bit of a pink drip. Oh no, we've had pink already. Don't know what I want. You know what? LC with Bit B. That'll do. That's a bit of a fusion of different creators. There we go. Mix it up a little. Betty, 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 Betty. See what I mean with the smooth jazz? Honestly, if you have... I mean, you could get my abandonware, but if you have a PS3, you can either play your PS1 disc, or you can get it on the PS Store still, for like £1.29 or something stupid. Not that I'm trying to promote it, but honestly, Monsters Inc. Scare Island, amazing game. Make sure it's the PS1 version, though. The PS2 game says it's Scare Island, but it's actually just Monsters Inc. for PS2. Because there is a remake for PS2, but that's not it. I don't know how they messed that up. Oh god. I know how I messed that up, don't I? I scuffed the wall when I was supposed to pull back. Yeah, but this music is just awesome. Like, in fact, the entire soundtrack of Monsters Inc. Scare Island and Toy Story 2 Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue, like, those two PS1, well, primarily PS1, they were on other platforms as well, but those two PS1 Disney games were amazing. I've actually done Toy Story 2 Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue. I played the PC version. I replaced the badly crunched music that was, ironically enough, from the Dreamcast version with clean rips from the PlayStation version while playing with my DualShock 4 once again. But in editing, I replaced all the videos, like scenes from the movie, with the slideshows from the N64 version. And because I was playing on PC with Toy Story 2 Fix patch, made it 60 FPS, modern control compatibility, and it's just insane. Toy Story 2 Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue is also available on every PlayStation platform you can think of. You can play it on PS1 because it is a PS1 disc, and that's the version that we're going to be talking about, because you can play any PS1 game on a PS2 or PS3. You can download it on the PS3 store, which is shared between the PSP and the PS Vita. so it counts for both the handhelds. And it was also re-released again for PS4 and PS5 with Trophy Support. So any PlayStation system you can think of, Toy Story 2 Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue is available for it. That blows my mind. That it's still that relevant. And getting it to work on modern PCs also works incredibly well. So if you have an original disc, you're good. And I would love it for it to come onto the Nintendo Switch Online, because there is a Nintendo 64 version. So that would bring that version forward, and, well, you don't really need the Dreamcast version, because it is basically a console version of the PC version. Even down to the load menu. It uses the same slinky background. I don't know why I'm talking about them, because they're good collectible 3D platformers. I have yet to do an actual Let's Play slash walkthrough of Monster Inc. Scare Island, but my brother has done. And I'm technically waiting for it to come out on PS4 and PS5, because then, you know, there's official trophy support, and I'll probably just do that version, because I've tried making the PC version be widescreen and with modern control support, but it just doesn't work. Then again, this was back on my previous PC, which was Windows 10. I doubt Windows 11 would be more compatible, but I don't know, stranger things have happened. I have no problems with Windows 11, and I already removed all the bloat, so and the AI, so, and it never gets reinstalled with updates. Excuse me? What was that? I was fine, and then I suddenly wasn't. Alright, well, I'm on my final life now. This will be... If I die, that'll be 27 deaths. Yeah, so I died. Is there now a cookie somewhere around here? A pity cookie. Ah! Okay, let's grab the ledge or vault. Either or would be very nice. Let's not keep dying stupidly. And if I was in assist mode, not only would I be at 7 instead of 8 HP, I would have then been back to 8 HP with the regen. Did it? Oh, I almost did it again, you silly goose. There we go. Keep going round the block. I'm running around. Yeah, wow. I am stuttering like the freaking scat man, and I think that means I am getting tired. I can't even vibe to the jive. But you gotta admit, this is some awesome jazz. And this is only a 20-minute one, not a 30-minute one, so don't worry, won't be listening for it too long, but this is actually one of the musics from one of the first levels of the game. Oh, cookie! Cookie number 19! Cookie number 19! Haha! Alright, well, again, don't need to do another merch drop because Meza did that as he left, thanks. But, so we'll treat that as that. Also, yeah, I'm getting cookies a lot faster now. I must be missing tons. But also, what did I just say? I lost a life, and 2 checkpoints or so later, and I find a cookie. What's that about? Is that actually like a thing? Like, oh, you died, keep a lookout for the cookie. Cookie for your thoughts. Let's keep it going. God, this is insane. You'd go insane doing this level, honestly. You know, I think I actually picked the perfect music from the game, because when you're like on the rooftops of, well, city centre or downtown, depending on your version, it's the same level. When you're like on the rooftops, like there are actually like floating platforms that you ascend in like kind of a similar manner like this. And with the clock towers beneath the sea in the background there, like that's basically the city backdrop. Like, we've been picking really good music today. Honestly, it matches. It matches the vibe. Didn't think I was going to make that for a second there. I kind of got a bit greedy. Checkpoint 383. It's so close, but still so far. I mean, I am just going right now. Oh, this is a stairwell. Look at that. We bounce with it, we climb, we vault and do all the diddly darn stuff. Bounce with it. Winkies. Aha. Flippity-doo-dah. Climb up. Where's the checkpoint? We're still bouncing. Holy hell. Maybe I should not be going full send like I've just been doing just a moment ago, because if I flub, that's going to be painful because I've got to do all that again. It's still going. How does it determine, like, how far a checkpoint should be? Because that was a lot of platforming to get to that one checkpoint. Sometimes it's, like, only a couple of jumps. And then sometimes it's what we just did, like, all of that. Because like, I'm pretty sure after these 3 vertical blocks, there'll be checkpoint. No, it's not. This one's quite far as well. I know, again, for the most part, procedurally generated, but how does it actually calculate this? I don't even see the checkpoint! There it is. Oh, we got another spring staircase. Intriguing. Do-do-do-do, shooby-dee-doo. Dooby-dooby, shooby-dee-doo. But yeah, Monsters Inc. Scare Island. A game that I grew up with. Awesome game. And it is basically canon because it takes place... Like, so you have Monsters University. That was a prequel to the film, right? The original Monsters Inc. film. And then you have Monsters at Work, which, well... Let's say if the original film ended right when Boo's door got shredded. I believe the first season basically leads up to, you know, sorting out the, you know, the scare floor turning into the laugh floor so they go laugh power. And it leads up to Boo's door being repaired. The events of Kingdom Hearts 3 happen, and then you got Season 2. But yeah, Monsters Inc. Scare Island is basically like at the end of Monsters University when they get letters to try out to be scarers. They probably like impress Waltnoo so much that he personally trains them to be top scarers by inviting them to Scare Island, and that's when the events of the game happen, because you go to this private training facility to become top scarers. So you're on like the most competitive scare floor, which is why they're so good at their job. Mike can actually participate as well, which, funnily enough, he's actually the better character to play. So yeah, it goes Monsters University, Monsters Inc. Scare Island, Monsters Inc., then Monsters at Work. Yeah, I thought that story was actually going to be a little bit longer, but it's one of my shorter stories. I mean, my brother mentioned it at the start of his Let's Play, which, you know what? Let me bounce up here real quick. I'm actually going to drop his channel in as well. I'm just sharing everybody. Like, you know what? Just type in that because that should work. That should come up with both. Oh, really? I don't have a, Did I not program that? Oh, that's a bit stupid of me. Okay, I'll just, There we go. Apparently I didn't do his offhand for both platforms for some reason. That's a bit silly of me. Also, my headphones are starting to run low on battery. I did not charge them up. That is stupid of me. It should be fine. Actually, it won't be fine, because I've still got plenty of checkpoints to go. Oops. Lying through me teeth. $388. We're still going. Whoa! Why did I just get some speed there for a second? I had to, like, cycle back round. Sorry, I'm just really curious for a second here. Not like it's going to lead to anything. No, I was wondering if it would be able to detect the cookies. That literally resulted in nothing, so yeah, I don't normally do that, but I just... Hang on a minute. Is this something that can be tracked? It can't be, anyway, because things keep spawning in and out, so... Yeah. Almost screwed that up. Yeah, so Master Aaron's my bro. We've done a few things, as I mentioned earlier with the Luigi's Mansion co-op. We still need to do the Hidden Mansion, to be fair, as well as this Wind Waker. I forgot that I left some of the stuff on my other PC, so I need to set that back up in order to get those off. But we've also done other stuff. We've done a bit of like Gauntlet and Gauntlet 2, through Midway Arcade Treasures, Smash TV, because they're really good games. Good old arcade games. Four Swords Anniversary, Four Swords Anniversary Edition and the original. This was on original hardware, by the way, not through the NSO, but we have debated on doing it on NSO as well, because that'd be fun. Because it basically gives the game online functionality, which the DS Anniversary Edition lacked, which was kind of silly. Oh, shit. What did I do there? I just completely skipped the spring like an idiot. Sure. Heckin' stupid. Yeah, that's going to be a thing as well, actually, because, like, I mentioned verses in the last one. That's going to be starting at the end of this month, which is interesting, because, like, for the first, well, week or so, I probably won't be able to participate in anything. Because of birthday and channel anniversary and stuff like that. This channel is so old now. I've been doing it for over 10 years. I mean, I know that's what a lot of people have been feeling, but, like, I'm small time. I have a couple of accolades here and there. This, being the second person to finish the original Ocarina of Time Chaos Edition. Technically the first to not cheat, or use cheats or power saves. Save states are fine, because it's practically required. One of the few to have beaten Pikmin 2 Kaizo Edition by Paddy. Even though I had to turn the lights on, Hef didn't. But that was the most dumb part, the very end there. Not gonna lie to you. Even then, it took me an hour on my winning attempt. And again, that was all edited down. That was ridiculous to edit. And the music stopped. I gotta change the music again. Let's get to the next checkpoint at the very least. It's right here. Look at that. Perfect. 390. I'm 59 away. And I need to sort out my headphones so they don't die. That would be a pretty bad thing to happen. Pretty sure. What's this cable? Oh, that's not it. Alright, pretty sure nothing. I'm just stupid. One moment, uno momento. I can solve this conundrum. Okay, so that should be charging now. Finish my drink. Speaking of, attacking toucans from the Versus channel just went live. Not with Versus, but its own thing. Right, let me tab out real quick. Sort out my headphones, at the very least. I think I have at least anyway. We're at 6 likes! 4 more for a 10 squad hype. That shot up all of a sudden. Tom, actually. I need some music. What do I fancy? Ooh, you know what? Arctic Pursuit for Monsters Inc. Scare Island. Let's do that. That's a good one. This is a much more fast-paced bop, so this might push us to go a bit faster. I'd say so. Right, 10 more. Well, actually, that might be a bit too loud. Let me turn that down a little bit if I can. Yeah, that'll have to do. Right. Let's see if we can keep this going with 59 away. That means we've got 2 more costume changes. I'm still playing as LC, actually. I think she's had the longest run. Shoopy-doo-doo-doopy-doo, ba-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-bee-boo, bap-dee-bee-ba-dee-bap-da-boo. Whoa! Okay. I just took off, apparently. Yeah, this kind of also fits because, you know, the crystals of the platforms and stuff. Nice. Kind of makes sense. There's no slide going on here, but... we sliding. Okay, it's not a clean loop, but it'll do. I got stuck! That's not fair! That's not fair! The wall climb just got me stuck. For no reason. Well, Elsie just died. Well, that kind of killed the mood with that. Alright. We'll just stop that for a second. Alright, I'm just going to have this on for now. And I'm going to put that on loop while we're changing character. The title screen of the game. Alright, we need to change character, so who do we have left? I mean, the poll had Mario and he didn't get chosen. Oh yeah, we got Here Comes Nico. I forgot about that. Sack Kid. You know what? I said we're going to have Mario. We'll have Mario. Why not? Now, I don't think costumes work for this guy at all. Let's put that on. Let me just choose something that's quite close to his colours. Oh yeah, I forgot, you can actually wear the witch outfit without playing as the witch, but it's part of the same DLC pack. Does the backpack work for him? Oh yeah, that does work. But if I choose a normal colour, yeah, no change actually happens. Although it looks like it made his hat a bit darker, like what I'm wearing underneath. No, it doesn't do anything. Okay, cool, whatever. Right, we're at 27 deaths now, so who knows if I will hit the 30. Oh wow, I didn't even need to loop that. That only took a minute. That's perfect. Alright, what do I get? What music are we going to choose then? Let's go back to Cadence of Hyrule. Let's choose something from here. Yeah, we'll have the Overworld music for... Yeah, we'll have this. Alright. Basically, Toll Heights from Link's Awakening is a bit of a remix. So that's literally just Hyrule Field for Cadence of Hyrule. So it's just basically a Toll Heights remix. Oh, shit. Great start! Mario, you and your fat ass. You know what? Maybe I've just reenacted the freaking Mario curse that I had. I play as Mario, everything goes to shit. Even though I'm not actually playing as Mario, it's just a Hat Kid clone. I've been staying with Hat Kid clones, and I haven't had to use anybody twice. But we'll see what happens. I'm a gaming god. No, I'm not. Nowhere near, mate. Where's my cookie? That was timing. Yeah, now this is where it gets original. Oh, don't know what happened there. I had no speed. I had to not grab the wall there. That was close. Well, I guess it has a little bits of like a Link, Ocarina of Time in there as well, actually, because that was like one of the little interlude bits where it plays in sequence when you're running around. I don't know why I'm dissecting the music that's being played, but you know, it was suggested. Plus, I'm more familiar with Kate. I was about to say, do you want to hookshot that, my guy? Try it again. There we go. Salvaged. And if Meza was still here, he would know that we love the smell of salvage. He'd know what that means. Still going. You still there, Red Dragon, or you been messing with the level compilation mod so you can get your like another 24 trophies? You probably have been grinding that out since I showed it off. It still would be nice if that could be updated though. The next one's got to be the last one, surely. I mean, if they were to at least say that, then people might try blitzing this out in time. 394, my god. We're almost there. Almost there. Okay, this remix goes on way longer than I was expecting. Oh yeah, because this is... Yeah, this part of the music is from Wind Waker, when you're on the Great Sea. So it is like a mixture of all Hyrule Field style musics. For some reason I never put that together. No cookie yet. No cookie yet. Well, if I get one more cookie, I mean, it don't really matter. Mez already beat me to the punch on that, so... But at least then it would validate it. With my silly little rule set. Keep this interesting when we're just going through it. For anyone who has hopped into the stream and is wondering what the hell is going on, just as a refresher, Challenge Road 74. A Challenge Road is where you have to like beat the dev selected community mod levels in a row without losing 3 lives. But you may have noticed I have died a few times. That's because this level saves your progress as you go, and it's an April Fool's level because this was the April 2026 Challenge Road number 74, and it's a single level Challenge Road. Doesn't actually mean anything for losing. I need to get through 450 checkpoints because the description literally just reads, for a completely ordinary time rift. This is my first rift. Tell me what you think. And then average play time 8 hours. So it's taking me a little bit longer because of other stuff, like these silly rule sets and not playing with assist mode outside of the Challenge Road to try and get it. But Challenge Road is limited time. If you don't get it in time, you lose out on the trophy. And yeah, this is a bit of a time sink. So that's what we're dealing with today. And I don't normally stream my Challenge Road playthroughs. They are normally edited. It's just because of the nature of this particular one, this was the best way to do it. And we're being constantly evolving how we tackle this, so that we don't go stir crazy. Well, I don't go stir crazy while doing it. This is just background noise for you lot, probably, which is perfectly fine. I've noticed that like chat hasn't moved, but I'm not too fussed about that because what else is there to talk about? If you got anything to say or if you got any suggestions, let me know. If you want to suggest any music or if you want to suggest any dies. Unfortunately, I think Mario doesn't have any dies. He's not compatible with any of them, which is a little bit of a problem. So maybe this was a bit of a flub. That's fine. Maybe, oh, you know what? I'll have to change the hat flare because I'll have to change the hat flare. I think that's like the only way I can actually visually change this, which makes sense because, well, 3D Mario doesn't really change clothes; he changes hats, which makes sense for hat time. So that's fair about it. And he sounds like Mario Sunshine Mario because this game is kind of based off of Sunshine. Wait, I don't need to do any of that. So I was checking for I was checking for cookies. Well, it's past midnight. I thought I was going to finish at 1, but I don't think that's going to happen. Okay, this is an interesting set piece. I haven't had this. Oh, it like went back and forth on itself there. Quite a few times, in fact. Oh, hundo! Right, let's change our hat player. You know what? Since there is that carrot ability and that allows them to jump better from Sumeru Land 2, I'm going to wear this. There we go. Ha-ha! Because there's not really any suggestions I could really take for Mario to visually change it. Although I have just realised that this is affected by my die. So I can actually do that. So what I want to do is have maybe white. Oh, cute and dangerous. No, it's not white enough. Oh, coffee with cream. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Coffee with cream. You know, I literally just said an obscure power-up from Sumo Brothers 2, and then I got like a ping on my phone saying, oh, Nintendo Squad did this power-up, and I'm like, okay. Bit strange. Maybe you heard me. Wouldn't be the first time that a phone hears you because, you know, there's a built-in microphone. How oddly convenient. Then again, I am streaming on YouTube and I've got Mario on screen. So maybe it like also did it because of that, because it's actively seeing what I'm doing, which makes sense. I missed the balloon, but I still salvaged it. Ooh, the last 50 or 49 at this point. We're on the way. And yes, I am grabbing the extra token because after getting the trophy, because that gives us an extra spin, which means, you know, more rewards for our hard work. I better get a freaking Mod Rift bonus spin after this, which means I should get 2. So if this doesn't count as a blue time rift, then what the hell have I been playing for the last near enough 10 hours? Well, it's been 4 hours for now because I started at 8 today. So right now we're at 4 hours, just beyond. This might actually be longer than the first stream now I think about it. It depends. Shoo-doo-doo. Focus. Almost screwed that up. I missed the... How do I keep missing the balloons all of a sudden? I keep going underneath them and somehow salvaging it. I don't like that. Oh! Okay, that was a bit of touch and go there for a second. Oh, bollocks. Just barely didn't make it again. I hate those baby blocks. Now, I am aware that because I've been playing music this entire time, I'm taking a massive risk. It's fine. Do not mind. It's all video game music anyway. If I was playing the game, it wouldn't be a problem, would it? How do you know if I don't have the game like playing in the background hooked up to my capture card? Exactly. I could just be idling on Cadence of Hyrule in the background. It's all about context. Context sensitive. That's what YouTube is. You gotta press the B button on the pad. Whip out a frying pan and smack him in the face. Ain't that right, Conker? But is Mario going to carry me to victory? What is this? Bloody Mario friggin' hijacking Hat in Time. This is my game now. Thank you so much for playing a Hat in Time. Enjoy your gears for breakfast. Oh, I cannot do a Mario voice. I am now beginning to feel the tiredness. It's happening. It's fine. We're moving. I am on my way. 1, 2, bounce it. There we go. Happy days. Land here. That was a scuff. It's fine. We made it. 406. Still going. Ah! How did I manage that? That's a bit annoying. But that was scuffed. I didn't touch the wall properly. Let's not mess this up this time. Not too sure how I managed to do that. The checkpoint was right there as well. 407. I'm on the grind. Oh, what was that wall climb? You didn't climb halfway. You just decided to climb halfway down and then you started. What happened there? You like ignored the wall you were against until you were halfway down it and then you latched on. Bit late for that. Cheeky. About to lose a Mario in a minute. Oh, no, don't do that. Cease. Okay, salvaged. The smell of salvage. Let's not squander that opportunity. Swing. Let's keep going, let's keep going. Another checkpoint. Right, I'll change the music up full 10, I think. I'll at least check to see how long it's been going on for. Come on. Ah, I missed the balloon again. Okay, I died. I'll change the music now then. But damn it. This music's been playing for almost 20 minutes anyway, so it's fine. First of all, let's check some stuff here. Just making sure it's all good on every platform. Yeah, I've been playing for 4 hours, 30 minutes so far. So if it took another 45 minutes, it would be almost basically the same length as the previous stream. The only problem is, obviously, I've been using a lot of time to, do this. Our Pikmin 1 was finally beaten 100% with 0 throws. It's finally over. There's another part to that already. Every time he makes a video, there's more. I'm just talking about press A. Let's move away from Cane Spiral. Let's see. What do I want? You know what? I was talking about it earlier. We've got like a 15-minute one. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go with that then. So you know what I was talking about with Toy Story 2? Yeah, we're gonna have that. Because this is a good track. Andy's Neighborhood, the second level in the game. This slaps. I can't even tell you. And again, it's jazzy. Like, I don't know what it was with like Pixar and Disney at the time, but they just went so heavy with the jazz. And it's awesome. And it's all Red Book audio as well. It's not like with real instruments, although it sounds like it. It's all like samples. But you would not be able to tell that. It sounds so crunchy on N64 though, because it has to be done with MIDI. Honestly, N64 version is the worst version, but I would still not mind having it on NSO. That would be like the best thing. It's also technically the easiest version because you don't need 40. You don't need 35 pizza planet tokens. I think you only need 30 on the final level. So the requirements are actually less, but the game's easier now. 40 pizza planet tokens. You can collect all 5 in one go without leaving a level. You get 2 levels on a boss fight, and that repeats like 5 times. There's like 5 bosses. Well, technically every level has its own boss as well, but they're not as involved. Again, I've done a let's play of it, 100% walkthrough even. My brother's done one. We both participated in a versus with the Super LP Heroes. We've suggested it for Versus channel. For a Versus Royale. And I'll participate in that. That'd be fun. Alright, 410. 40 more to go! Alright, I'm beginning to come out of my sleepy slump now because we're getting, we are very close. Can I find one more cookie, please? I'm at 19 cookies. I guess if anyone knows what the hat flares are, please suggest some hat flares to me, because I'm going to be doing basically my final costume change in about 14 moves. 14 more checkpoints, excuse me. Floors? I guess you can call them floors. Works. But I have multiple ways of getting up there, and I just bypassed every balloon. I keep missing balloons. Cookie! Yum! Well, there we are. We have our 20th cookie, and I just committed suicide. And I lost my cookie. Mario's face. He was like, ah. I finally got my cookie and immediately lose it. You know what? Fair. I don't deserve a cookie after that flub. Still, though. That's 20 cookies. That is insane. That you're like 20 cookies and I'm almost done. I do appreciate that the camera kept on panning up and further away so I could see what we're doing. Because it just kept climbing up and up like this. Just gotta keep climbing. We're so close, honestly. I wanted to finish this tonight, but I didn't actually think I was gonna get this this close. It doesn't feel real, even though it is literally just continue going. Like, I did not want to make this a three-parter. But the fact that it has taken me almost 10 hours of near constant play, it did not need to be this long. It could have been 5 hours long is enough. Like 255, that would have been perfectly fine. But you decided to make it 450 for some reason. Unless that is the limit for the level bit, I don't know, but we're still going. We got 12 more checkpoints for our final costume swap, providing I don't lose Mario. I mean, if I do lose Mario, that would be 30 deaths total. I guess I could then go back to Hat Kid. Well, I could whip out Sackboy, actually. That might be alright. I mean, I guess the only other things that might... That's a good conversation topic. Obviously, I wasn't a backer of the game, so I didn't get the backer hat. I also didn't get the speedrunner hat, but I have talked about those before in the speedrunning event video, actually. But I don't know if there are actually mods that allow you to have them anyway, so I have technically covered them, I just can't have them. It's like how I've covered the sticker that you get for the second edition, the second volume vinyl, but I don't have a record player, so I wouldn't need it. So that's a sticker I just wouldn't get, but I have shown it off and added it to the tools anyway. And I did that with the Discord 5 community timepieces from the official Discord by participating in stuff. You can actually see who everybody's rank on that. But once you have 5, you can actually ask for a code to redeem for the exclusive Discord one. I counted that before I actually had it, but once I did eventually get it anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, it's interesting because, like, even though it has been in depth and covered everything, like, I don't have 1,000 gold crowns in Vanessa's Curse yet. I mean, every time it like came up in the live events, because they always reset your progress, annoyingly enough, until I discovered the event stamp saver mod, which also gives you access to the events outside of the event times and keeps your progress, which is awesome. The amount of times I had to replay Vanessa's Curse just to get those stamps marked, because you can't piece tranquility those because they're candles. Oh god, this is a interesting layout. I bonked the underside of the level. But yeah, it's like I had to keep playing it, but I still haven't got enough golden crowns to get the golden statue to show up in the Vanessa's Curse lobby, but I have obviously mentioned it and covered it. I have one of every sticker variant, even though I will admit some of those did cost me a little bit of money, nowhere near as a lot as what you can see on the market. You can sometimes find a bargain, but it's still like spending quite a bit of money on a variant of a sticker that I don't need. I only did it once. And even then it was like, what, not even 10 quid, so I just used some credit up. I don't have a credit card, but like I had like leftover pennies on my Steam account, because I normally just buy straight through my PayPal. So I just used some of that. Plus, I believe a gift card that just gave me an extra 5 or something stupid. Sold a few things out of my Steam inventory from other games that I don't want. So I made the most of it. You can also just, you know, trade down. You're supposed to do that with the trading cards you get. which I've also covered for this game as well, by the way. It's one of the first Steam exclusive videos I made. Which this game just has too much of, which is good, because PC version is the best version, without question. Mod support in itself is kind of a big deal for that. I think when I do reach the milestone of 425, I'll also change the music. Back on that one, I would have screwed that up otherwise. My phone's gone to sleep again already. That was quick. There we go. Okay, I wasn't too sure if I was going to grab that. Probably shouldn't have done that. Whoa, bit of a... Whoa, stop. Stop with the jumping there. I was in, like, the jittery movement. Oh no, I got stuck underneath! What the hell happened there? I got scuffed on the freaking underside. So now I've got to do this segment a second time. I was literally... I got scuffed underneath the checkpoint. Oh, God. Oh, come on, man. Really? Really? How the hell did I manage that? Well, Mario's about to die. Damn. Mario, no. Super Mario save states. Dubaba, don't you even dare do that again. Thank you. Like, triple vaulted just try and save myself on that one. How did I catch the underside? Seriously? When does that ever happen? You have to land on it for it to count. Just realised someone's reacted there. I think this music is finished. Oh no. That would have been the end. I've looped it in kind of a manner. I pressed the button. Oh my god. Right, let's do this area a third time then. Why can I not do this all of a sudden? Let's go a little bit slower here so I don't screw this up. There we go, right. Right, just lunge and then grapple. There we go, right. Land on here. Don't know why the camera decided to implode right then and there. Thank you, I was about to say please vault. Right, let's not get scuffed on the underside of this platform, please. Thank you. That was annoying. I'm not even going to look out for cookies anymore because I've got 20. That's a nice round number. I'm happy with that. But then again, imagine if I could just get 21. Whoa, what happened there? Okay, all of a sudden things are becoming really scuffy, and I don't like it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to not sprint jump on that one. I wasn't gonna make it. Okay, these are going a little bit quicker now. This would be the end if it didn't loop. Ugh. Okay, this is all over the place. It's twisting in on itself. There's another checkpoint already. We're now just flying. 4 more. And then we're on the final 25. Ah! I missed it again! How does that keep happening? How do I keep missing balloons like that? I'm just following the arc. And I just somehow go underneath it. Maybe I'm going doolally because I'm tired. Maybe my perspective. It's all about perspective. Right, Anthony, go. Probably could have got away with not hitting that balloon. Okay, the checkpoint was there, and again you didn't grab the wall, you went next to it, and nah, come on. Shouldn't have said we were flying, because now we're falling. We're not in style in this case. This is falling in I don't know. My brain can't. He's not clever enough to finish that one. Not at the moment. That's not a sign. I don't know what is. And with our experience with Mario games, we have in fact been a sign. Okay, try that again. There we go. Okay. That was a little bit annoying. 3 more to go. And then we got another checkpoint. Well, not a checkpoint. You get a milestone. They're all checkpoints. You... Watermelon! God, how many of these blocks at once? Oh my lord, that did not look like I was going to make that. He slowed down right when he reached the top. And then he just snapped up. Right. 423. Almost there. Skipping some platforms, speed it up a bit more. Couldn't make that. Come back. Lunge cancel. After a double jump. Gonna do it again here because that's a big block. Yeah, and I'm not trying to get lunge cancel boosts. Not in this level. That would just send me absolutely careening into the abyss. Oh, I did not mean to do that, but I somehow salvaged that. Nice, nice. Oh, okay. I do appreciate these vaults. It just puts me on edge. Right, next checkpoint, we get a hat. We get to change our appearance for 1 hat. I mean, I can also change the dye if it reacts to it, to be fair. Mario don't react, but the hat does. That's why I went with coffee and cream for this one. I would have said Oreos and milk. I do have an Oreo dye, actually, saying that. Balls. There we go. There we go, that's better. Oh! Apparently I was nowhere near that. I fell short. I didn't even clip it. And yeah, that remix was going on for about 20 minutes almost, so that wasn't too bad. You know what? Keep it playing. Alright, let's just be quick about this. Let's be Sack Kid. There we go. Look at him. Okay, movement's a little bit odd, actually. I don't know if I like that. Whoa! What's with the camera? Yeah, we're like slightly off kilter. I don't think I'm going to do that. And here comes Nico. Well, that's 2D. So that could mess me up in terms of movement. I'm just having a quick little look here to see what I could do. Oh, I'm actually running out of characters. You know what? Nico's actually a Gears for Breakfast character. We'll do that. It'll probably look a bit weird if we get the timepiece, but hey, we'll try it. Okay, depth perception may be a bit bad here. This is weird. Oh god, why have I made this more difficult for myself? To be fair, I've never played as Nico from Here Comes Nico, so I've never even played the game. It's like Paper Mario, but not with combat. It's like Life Sim or something. Well, I've had 30 depths. Let's see if we can keep it that way. He says playing a character that kind of messes with his depth perception that he's literally just said. I'll change the music for the last 25. Alright. Let me quickly check some stuff over. Alright, we've got to choose some music, so, you know, I had something in my mind for it, but now I can't remember. I'm so tired. It's, yeah, because it's almost 1 o'clock now in the morning in the UK. So I do have to actually wrap this up, but I'm 25 away. I'm not giving up now. So I'm just trying to think, oh. That's it. I want Yeehaw Delivery Boy extended from Pizza Tower. That'll do it. Fast Food Saloon. Yeah, we'll have that. Yeah, that's got the peppiness that we need. The Peppino Spaghetti. Oh! I just jumped right over that balloon. I know I had to actually look at the track in order to remember what one I wanted. I wanted something from Pizza Tower for the franticness, but I didn't want like Hurry Up or something, like from Wario Land, or you know, any of the escape themes. I wanted something a little bit more better. Oh, not better, but nothing that insinuates that we gotta really hurry up or something, because again, there's no... stakes. Other than losing the trophy, but we're still in here, so it's fine. It's a good thing that this is another Hat Kid clone, isn't it? It's just that the way that Sackboy was moving, it didn't look like that would be very useful to me. Ironically enough, the 2D character is probably better. I'd say immediately jumping over a bloody balloon. But it is bloody, it's red. Let's not mess this up this time. Itch on my face. Sort that out before I move. Wait, what? Hang on. Why is my hat appearing next to my life count, actually? Oh, it's probably doing that because it's not visually on my head. And if I didn't have the beta badge HUD mod, that's part of the Here Comes Nico playable. So that's why I have that. Okay, just adding more bloody HUD elements. Yeah, because there's like no way for me to know what my hat is unless I had that mod, so it comes with its own hat display. It's quite nice, I guess. Oh, cookie! 21 cookies! 21 cookies! Look, we got the cookie. We got the cookie. Ah! It's a bit weird because obviously we're just like a 3D, well, 2D area and 3D models, so the cookie's just floating around us. The way that like the character looked when crouching actually kind of looked like it was like trying to grab the cookie anyway, so accurate, I guess. Oh, don't attack. That breaks the illusion. I had another itch. It's fine. Snitch on my schnazel. Whoa. Let's not do that. You know what? Just because it may actually break, we'll have Sack Kid for the final leg. Or you know what? I'll swap the Sack Kid for the mod rift token / mod timepiece by doing it outside the challenge road. I do have the graphic at the ready. I just won't be doing it when I grab it in the challenge road because I can actually do both pretty easily. We're almost there. Yeah, at this point I'm just like focusing, I'm not really saying much else. I mean, I guess that's another reason why I wanted the music. Also, I completely scuffed that. There's no question about that. Let's not have another death, please. Let me finish this. There's no health for me. I'm gonna have more than 30 deaths. I was just trying to think which way do I go, which it's quite obvious. Come on. You know, playing this music while going through here, it's giving me flashbacks to the Painted Sandcastle level. which was featured in a couple of the summer events since 2024. And I've had to play that level so many times. Like, I know it's like a Pizza Tower rendition of Mafia Town. Like in the Pizza Tower sound font style, whatever. But this music gives me like a completely different vibe. Like, there's actually a mashup with, obviously with, okay, I guess we won't climb that wall at all. Don't know what happened there. 31 deaths now. Oh, we just continue spinning. Okay. Yeah, but what I was about to say was, it's like there was this mashup of Toy Story 2's Alice Penthouse and, well, this track. And that's quite awesome, that is. Okay, that was incredibly all over the place, and somehow I salvaged it. It doesn't count unless I get to the checkpoint. Right, let's not scuff this up. Climb up this one, please. Thank you. Let's not have that again. I almost did not hit that balloon. Bloody hell, this is a tall segment, isn't it? There we go. Right. Oh, 19 more. Not gonna lie, my left eye is hurting a bit. I'm focused, my vision's not blurry, it's just, I'm not even wearing my glasses. That could or could not be a factor. Let's just go! Screw it! Alright, maybe not screw it here. There we go. There's a small block. I was about to say, I don't actually think I have a drop shadow, but I do. So I was ever so slightly just barely making those jumps. Actually, no, on some of these blocks, my drop shadow isn't visible. Interesting. Became visible after a bit. Wow, that was a short one. Can they all be like that, please? Let's not have long ones, please. Not at this point. Just give me the end. I can't get any lower than that. Oh, shoot! Well, yep, sure. I fell short. I couldn't jump again. I lunged in panic, which was actually worse. Why is it when I start vibing, that's when I lose focus? I don't not do that. Redoing bits when the level's this long, don't need it. I wish there was the checkpoint in order to reach the checkpoint. Checkpointception. Like, oh yeah, this checkpoint's for this segment of the level. It's not actually the checkpoint that you need, but you know it's a checkpoint to get to the checkpoint that you need. Like mid-checkpoints. What the heck? Where did my jump go? That was weird. Must have tapped it when the camera zoomed in, so I didn't see myself jump, so that's why I couldn't actually jump. Try and salvage that, because I had already used it, but I just didn't see myself use it because it zoomed in. Well, oh, I jumped over the platform. Let's not be getting overzealous now. Come on. Well, I already died once as Nico from Here Comes Nico, so I might actually be using Sack Kid. Or Sack Boy, you know what I mean. It's Hack Kid as a Sack Boy thing. Or Sack Girl. A Sack thing. On Little Big Planet. Or Sack Boy Adventures, I guess. Which was the 3D world and of Little Big Planet, let's be fair. We are almost done with this. Oh yeah. We've only got at least 16 checkpoints to go. Couldn't land quick enough to sing it in tune. I lost track. God, you can still see the level from beneath us. And we just did. Okay, I thought this was going to be worse than I expected. I haven't had that many issues. Although I feel like I have been taking a bit too much damage too quick. But I can also just attribute that to skill issue and just being tired. I'm not doing another stream just to like do another 10 minutes. That's just dumb at this point. We are finishing it now. We are this close. Right, 15 more. 15 more. Got this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shit. Right, so the reason why I was against the wall and didn't latch onto it is because I was facing in the wrong direction. But you can't really tell when you're 2D like this with limited keyframes. God damn it. Let's not rush this triple jump here, because that was really dumb. Wow. Right, well I think I'm at 5.25 hours now. Maybe. So yeah, this is actually going to take a little bit longer than the first stream, even though we were working things out as we went. Yeah, that was a risk. I probably shouldn't have done that, but it worked, I guess. Now we just gotta lock it in with that checkpoint that's literally right there. I get hit from below. Can these just be shorter, please? I don't have to run marathons every checkpoint, please. Just punch them up a little. Right, expect the checkpoint to be up that spring. It is not, there is more. But wait! I don't want to wait anymore. Yeah, welcome to a man who loses his sanity to one of his favourite games because Argabargle decided, you know what? How about this? Oh god, just... Where's the checkpoint? Give me the checkpoint! Oh. I had to wipe my eyes for a second. I am skipping all this. I don't care if it's a cookie at this point. I don't want the cookies. I'm at 21 cookies. That'll do. One can only have so many cookies before, you know, they can't donkeys anymore. No bonk badge, save my life. I am not doing all this again. So this is what I was saying with Red Dragon, like, did you delete your progress? It's such a time sink. Never do that. I'm never gonna do it. If I was getting backed up as soon as I finished streaming. And then in the morning, I'm going to do all the other analytical stuff. Like, set up the breaks for ads and stuff. So it's not just wherever Google decides to place them. The metadata, the end card. That's the thing, I've got to do the end card. It's been weird trying to, like, adapt this, like, into a live episode, as it were. Like, because I have to, like, have elements just invisible, I can't just have a transition, they just appear. It's a bit awkward. If I had it on a separate scene, it would work, but then I wouldn't have everything at the ready of the... It's interesting. It's an experimentation. We don't learn unless we experiment. And it was like, you know, I would say a one-off, but it's more like a two-off, because I had to split it into 2 parts, but there was no way I was going to do it in one sitting, so yeah, it was in fact a one-off. It's just going to look interesting in the playlist, because it's like one of the longest videos I've probably made is like an hour and a half long for some challenge roads, and if it's like longer, I will split it into 2 videos, so it doesn't like go like 2 hours long. But then all of a sudden you have 2 5-hour videos, like near the bottom, and they are part of it. Hey, at least this is a showcase of a lot of different playable characters that are just hacked clones. 10 more to go. Yeah, I kind of needed that. I didn't think I was going to make that. I had to pull back on that one. So I'm just kind of using the sprint hat and just going at this point. Like, I'm just trying to speed this up in any manner possible. Cut corners. Just get moving. Right. Checkpoint here. 441. Maybe I won't lose Nico. I haven't, like, taken any damage yet. But just for shits and giggles, I will use Sack Kid for doing the last segment one more time for Modwave Token. Also, I am doing the final segment after checkpoint 450. I'm going to put the game's music back on because I want to have the triumphant music from getting a Death Wish timepiece. And yes, I did say that right. It is a Death Wish timepiece because it's purple. So you get like the nice triumphant music. I want that. I've earned that. And I want to get in like playing in silence because I've got the game music turned off. Photo lock in when we're doing all this platforming. Okay, what's in the tune? Keep adding an extra syllable. Come on. Ah! Okay, I guess we're not doing anything there. Why do we just randomly not do anything? I'm against the wall and I just don't do anything. Like, no wall climb, no grab, no nothing. How's that fair? It's not my fault. Am I on my last life with this guy? Girl? I don't actually know. I picture Nika from one shot ago. I know they're androgynous, but I picture Kara and Frisk as girls. No, Chris? I meant Frisk. You know what I mean. Chris, I'm not entirely too sure. I keep flip-flopping between. Probably male. Please make these a lot closer. Didn't help that I had to redo a bit of that one. Could you believe that I was actually going to hold this off until I got my Switch Pro controller back? But that would just be waiting for, like, potential extra days up to a week, and I'm like, I can't risk that. Can't risk missing out on the trophy. Not when I've been able to accomplish what I've done today. Oh my lord. What's the point of that segment over there? See what I mean? This was sometimes just dead spots. Which is why I believe that it's also like segments are pre-built and they're just randomly placed in position like Pikmin 2's cave system. Because it's like that could connect in a different configuration. Enough of these long climbs. I know that we're just constantly climbing, which is even more impressive. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That was... checkpoints right here. Right. 5 more to go. Come on. I'm actually surprised this music's still going on. Have I not hit half an hour of this song yet? It feels longer. For a second now, I thought I saw a cookie. Oh wow, I really am going mad. Oh god! I don't know why I swerved in that kind of manner. And right after I took a bit of a breather to double check for a bloody cookie. Still throw it away. Not the cookie, the progress. Right. There we go. Oh, it's like a small little block there. But that was a visual bug for a second because it didn't have any sheen. I don't like this. Right. Come on. There we go, 4 more to go. Let's keep on platforming and zooming on through this road. Rift? I meant to say rift. Every time I'm breaking the song, I'm just slowing my speech. It just shows that I am tired. It is expected. We are at the end. It's not stopping me. I've got a good pace. I am just going. We are flying a bit too fast for the camera, apparently. I had to literally mentally stop myself there so that the camera could, so I could reorientate the camera. Oh wow. Yeah, what happened there is I somehow got the lunge cancel speed boost, which I did not want to do. The Vanessa's Curse special. The only way to get early crim. Yeah, we're bringing everything into this at this point. Oh! 22 cookies. Sure. I wasn't going for cookies, I just happened to see it there. 22 cookies. 32 deaths, I think, at the moment. Oh my god, we're so close. But if I fall once, I think that's it. Which is going to be so annoying. It's going to be a wall climb. Or I'm just going to zoom past a platform. Or I'm going to miss a balloon or something. Yep, it's going to be a miss a balloon. Alright. Yep, and that's booted me out, so that's 33 deaths. Wow, okay, so we have basically used every HackKid clone that I have. That's not a literal HackKid clone, because Yuck's a jacket. Took a little bit of a second there. Right. Player select. How do? Oh, actually, Margin of the Night, why not? There we go. Let's finish this. I want to say right now, thank you all for coming. We are on the final stretch here. Oh god. Okay, hang on a minute. Oh. Great start! Come on, little old sack hat. We can do this. For a second though, I actually thought I saw, like, the rainbow circle of the timepiece. Oh my god! I can't see. How could the camera implode on such a small, tiny platform with nothing in the way? I do not like that one bit. So, can we not, please? I do not like that how this sack character is not centered to the actual model because, you know, its animations wobble around a bit. It kind of throws me off a little bit and throws me a bit on edge. I've basically just made the final part a bit more difficult for myself. Oh, but I have successfully done this Nuzlocke in such of a way that I wasn't expecting to do. We got one more checkpoint to do, holy hell. This music is still going, which is perfect. I haven't got to choose another music. I chose the perfect final music for this. Oh wait, hang on. Okay, that's not as tall as I thought. I just couldn't see the top of it. Where's the... There it is. I see it to the left, behind my life count. Oh. Oh boy. The music was about to finish as well. I had like a minute left. That is crazy, my guy. Right. Okay. We are here. In fact, just to let me know. Oh, it still can't detect anything. Maybe it spawns when I reach the next checkpoint. Or just the end of this segment, it just gives it to me. Well, guys, we're almost done it. Oh, now I've got to do this final segment a second time. So basically just one more, just for a token. But I'm taking that goddamn token. There it is, it spawned. It spawned. So it does procedurally generate as you go. Dude. Dude. We feckin' did it. Gib. Oh, we get like the ultimate like pump dance. Just like when you beat the game. Yeah, we're not worried about that. I always cut that out. And we don't actually get a rift spin? You taking the ever-loving shiznit? What a sack. Well, shit. It's not a blue time rift. That's probably the ultimate troll. I don't even get a bloody spin for that. I don't even... You did it! Congratulations! A new challenger will appear in the near future. Christ almighty, dude. Replay? Are you... No. No. Also, why does it still say that I only have 18? I have 73 in the corner there. I have 74, actually, game? Or was that looking at my, Yeah, in 4 minutes, 15. Okay, hang on. Completely ordinary time rift. Gonna go see. Let's go get our frickin' estimate runtime 8 hours. How dare you? How dare you condescend me? Let me in. Oh god, nightmare fuel. Thank you for that. Let's just get back up there and grab our piece. My rift token. Give it to me now. Imagine after all this, the reason why I didn't get a spin is because I have nothing in the river yet. So I can't even spend my free tokens on my 300 mod rift token to get a reward. Even though it would be a mod anyway. Yeah, that's not that bad at all at the very end there. This is... It's just a short little climb. It feels like a normal handmade rift. Oh, Christ. We did it. We did it, lads. Thank you, Hatcord. Thank you, JDWMGB. And thank you, Yarn366. Thank you, Red Dragon. There we go. I can't rate that. I don't think anybody can. I mean, who's going to say they like it? But you can't say you don't like it because that's the point. So I'm just going to leave it neutral, if that is perfectly okay with you. I'm just saying. Oh, that is the worst challenge route, just because of the time sink required. Difficulty, I think, are still gonna say, well, maybe the White Tower, perhaps. I'm gonna go back to Hat Kid. There we go. Yeah, with Night Margin. You know what? That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. God damn. It's a small machine. So no, there was stuff still in here. So yeah, I literally... It does not count as a blue time rift, even though that was probably the biggest blue time rift that ever existed. Well, at least I still get a goddamn prize. My 300th mod rift token? Take it. Obviously, it's going to be remix, but we've had music today, so that's literally all that's in here, so Delta Room, why not? Empty Town. That's before you actually populate it in it. And then I would cut all this out by running all the way over here to go to the owls, to go to the stupid menu that needs an update that hasn't had one.
Wanna swap out some of the music?
Gotta swap out. I gotta mash the right button. Gotta keep mashing it. Gotta keep mashing it. Gotta keep mashing it. Still mashing it. I can't go any further. The music's playing. It gets over there. Then I would go back and then start it while being silent. And that's basically what I have to do every time I get a remix. So annoying. Oh, balls. But yeah, if I were to not move, our mod rift, our mod token / timepiece count has now been updated to 300. That was my 300th mod, timepiece / mod riv token I have ever collected for our project, for the channel. That is including playing every mod that was in live events outside of the live event Death Wish map separately. Just like how I just did it right now with the Challenge Road. Went back to the level outside of it and just played the level again to get it. And normally, yeah, that would be a bit of a slog if I didn't have tools. Remember, I don't cheat during the Challenge Roads when I'm recording them to get the trophy legitimately. But except for Pink Sunrise, that was, again, the only one. Why am I not... Well, there we go. We are done. I have this, and it's now updated on the other side, which is quite nice. So, yeah. Thank you all for coming to this absolute grind fest. 10 hours. Oh boy. Thanks for entertaining me, being with me. I think we did pretty good with thinking about what we wanted to do to keep it entertaining as we went through. I think that was like the best thing to do. Yeah, that actually... What's my playtime right now? 5 hours, 30 minutes. So yeah, it took a little bit longer than the previous one, but that's because I had to do extra stuff anyway, so... Yeah, it basically took as long as I thought. So... I need a raid target. That is without question. So let's go have a quick little sneakaroo here. I think we'll just raid attacking toucans, honestly, on both platforms. That seems like the best thing to do, honestly. Raid. Now, before I send that on that side, I need to obviously set up the redirect. So let's do that. I just realised I might not be able to actually do that with, Actually, you know what? Yeah, I don't think I can actually raid him yet, because it doesn't have it available on the YouTube side, the Twitch side, sorry. So what we're actually going to do then is raid someone else. And see if I can set that up on both sides. Can I do that? Wait, they only stream on one side? Hang on. Yeah, I don't have a target on the Twitch side of things, unfortunately, but I do have a target for Twitch. So yeah, you know what? They'll appreciate this. It's not really relevant, but we're gonna do it. So we're gonna go from pain and suffering in a cutie game to pain and suffering in a more nitty-gritty game. We're gonna go to Saints Row. So. Oh wait, shit. Are they live at the moment? Scheduled. Oh yeah, they are live right now. Okay, cool. So we're gonna do that. Can I get the actual video link? Yeah, I can. So I'm gonna need to get that up. Alright. sorry for the delay. We're going to be raiding these people here. So here is the raid hashtag Scatlink raid for raiding our target, and I've set it up on the redirect, not on the Twitch side of things, I don't believe. So it has to be there. That's why I shared the link. I think that's fair and valid. And I will see you guys for whatever mod we do next. It'll probably be the next challenge road. Let's not deny it. Yeah. That's probably going to be how it's going to go. So, yeah, happy fun times for me on that one. So, see you guys then. And I've lost my, oh, here it is. Okay. I'm tired. Good night, all.